Sitting at the intersection of time, space, reality, and fiction floats the yellow eye. Always watching, never blinking. His gaze has witnessed all that has happened before and knows what is yet to come. Countless stories of hope, hate, heroics, and heartbreak. It has no mouth by which to speak these lessons, so it calls upon its head clearer to tell these stories, by word and by deed. Heed the yellow eye's lessons as it gazes upon its servant, just as the eyeball gazes upon you. Our story has already begun.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alan the Yellow Eye. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every one of your days. It is Friday night, which, as you know, is Dungeons and Dragons time. Guys, thank you very much for those hosts. You were all my best friends. Oh, yummy. So, where we left off, our party members had just got done essentially laying waste to Guh, the hill giant lord, along with, you know, pretty much her entire court. And they were able to loot what was underneath her throne, her makeshift throne, and then they finally got the conch from her neck. So that's where we left off. It's entirely up to them where they're going to go from here. So we will get right into it. Let's unmute here. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi. All right, so y'all were pretty much upstairs. You went downstairs, you jumped down, looked through all the stuff that was down there. And that's kind of where we left off, essentially. So what do y'all do then?
We left off. Guh's dead. The goblin that we found her folds has run off, or is he still around?
No, I think the stinky fellow ran off.
Good.
Yeah, as soon as you stopped paying attention to him, he took off.
Good. I was gonna chase him away if that wasn't the case.
He probably went and jumped in the water to take a bath.
Dude, yeah, no. Even by goblin standards, I'm sure he was not a good smell. Ugh. Poor goblin. It's probably the few times you'll hear me actually say poor goblin. Regardless.
I think the whole plan was to loot.
Yeah,
see what we could find.
Right? Lord, yeah. Let's loot around. We should go into all these rooms and see what we can find. This giant lord knows has a lot of shit. Both figuratively and literally. Whoopsie.
Okay. So, where are you going?
We're downstairs and our figures are upstairs. I want to head to that northern room. If we all jump down, we're in the blue circle. I want to head straight north at this point and kind of see what's in that cage room or rooms.
Did you all jump downstairs? I don't think you all jumped downstairs, did you?
You told us we did.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. Yes, you did. I remember. Yeah, okay. Now I'm a member. That's right, because you used Gregic essentially as a ladder.
Yep.
Since he was still big. That's right. Well, why is he so tiny there? That's
I'm
weird.
guessing when Guh landed, she probably took out a couple pigs.
Yeah, there's definitely some
Pig guts.
some deadness happening elsewhere for sure.
Thank you for spread the
I think we're going to be eating all right tonight, folks. I really do. maybe a little bit of work actually managing one of these pigs. But sure.
Yeah, and the pigs themselves are kind of like they're giving a wide berth to Guh herself, but for the most part, they're still kind of doing pig things, just snorting around and all that.
I think for our friend,
I wonder if I can ride one of these things.
For our friend Gus, since we love our turtles so much, I think we should let all the pigs go.
I'm actually curious about something as I think about it. I'm a small dwarf, and these are pigs. Can I ride one of these pigs?
No.
Fine, I guess.
Huss, should we let the pigs go, Huss?
Yeah, we should totally let the pigs go to appease the turtle.
Yes.
I think we should let them free. They've probably been stuck down here, get
Their
picked
entire
off one
life.
by one. We should herd them all out and let them go.
Same with the sheepies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're sheep, but the sheep are outside already, aren't they? But they're in pens.
Yeah, so that'll be easier.
Shall we stick together while we go loot, or are we just gonna
Yeah.
wander off? I think we should stick
We
together.
should stay relatively together, or at least in the same room-ish.
So how about the room to the north first?
Yeah, that's about where I'm headed to.
All
If
right,
you
so
wanna
up
go
there, up as you get a little closer, and the place is pretty much deserted. There's nothing pretty much anywhere. There's no bad guys, but also all the cages are empty as well.
Oh, I thought there was stuff in these cages.
Nah,
Well, the last time any of you were in this particular room was when Skamos was doing his looking around.
Scouting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there were people in the cages.
Okay, but so now there's nothing in
There's
this room.
there's
really?
nothing in there at all.
Yeah,
Scamo saw people, we did not.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go over this way then and check out this room over here.
and I'm pretty much sticking with Amastrea with this one.
I got you.
We're
Yeah.
working as teams.
So yeah, this room itself is pretty much it's essentially there's a large bedroll on the floor, a couple of cages that are open, and a couple of large crates essentially against the southern wall there.
Could I pry one of these crates open? Since I have that fancy crowbar of mine. I just want to see what's in it.
Sure. You don't really need a crowbar. You can just pop the lid off the top. It's not nailed closed or anything.
Oh, excellent. These giants are lazier than I thought. Okay. Well, I know what's in these things.
They probably weren't too concerned about somebody coming in and stealing their crap, so.
It's true.
Yeah, so as you get it open, it's basically filled in with pig entrails.
Close the lid! Close the lid!
As I make the notice and start catching that whiff of it, I just kind of let the lid go and it falls.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a nice whiff of pig entrails when you open that sucker up. You disturb all the flies that were kind of in this area, and they quickly land back on, and have a feast, essentially.
I'm starting to get the idea that I've had enough of this place. We should go manage those sheep and get the bleep out of Dodge. At least that's my thought.
So back to the group?
Yeah, back to the group, methinks.
Yeah, and you haven't seen hide nor hair of anything else since you guys were kind of walking around, other than the pigs. It's pretty quiet.
Husk, can you get the pigs to follow you?
I say we hang out for long enough first to gather
Maybe
some
a
of
long
the
rest?
already dead pig to get our rations built up a little bit.
And maybe a long rest?
Yeah.
Or do we want to go someplace a little less smelly? We can go
Well,
back upstairs.
It's true. At this point, I worry about other giants and whatnot coming here because this is like their stronghold. So if we do a long rest here, there's a good chance we're going to get ambushed by giants. Well, relatively ambushed. I just don't have to deal with them. So I say if anything, we should grab our sheeps and our pigsies and get the flip out of Dodge, or at least a mile or two. At least to where, yeah.
Huss.
But
Can you get
Should
the
it-
pigs to follow you?
Skamos can play them a lovely song and lead them out.
Right. Play your bagpipes, buddy.
Marching pig
I-
song.
Piper
Right.
song type thing, right?
Pied piggers? Yeah, that seems appropriate.
So yeah, as you work to kind of get the pigs, it takes a little bit to kind of get them to head across the bridge and stuff like that. But after a little bit of time, you're able to get them up that eastern side ramp, essentially, and oops, if I'm on the right thing here, the eastern side ramp, and heading them up towards that camp area, essentially. And as it again takes a little bit of time, but you're able to finally get them up and out of that area through the fence that was there, moving it out of the way and letting them up into that area. When you make your way up into this area, it's also very deserted. It looks like a lot of essentially that a lot of it was very, very quickly handled. Like, the tents are still there, the fire is still burning, but there's definitely debris kind of strewn everywhere coming out of the tents, so it looks like whatever was living in these things beat a hasty retreat out of here.
In a lot of ways, I don't blame them, given what we were doing. But I would like to search through these tents to see if haste made waste for them. See if I can't loot something.
Okay, yeah, so as you kind of dig, or you're going through all the stuff, there's really nothing of interest there at all in anything. It's some old bedrolls that are, ratty and kind of in ill repair, but there's no weapons or coins of any kind that you guys can find.
Oh, Mr. Dwarf,
Yo, what you got?
you want to take your axe and cut a hole in the fence so the sheep can get out?
Oh, don't mind if I
Unless there's
do.
gates we can open.
Yeah, they all have gates, so you can open the gates
okay.
easily and let them all out.
Oh.
It's
I'm going to open up a gate and let the sheep out.
okay.
Not taking an opportunity to swing my axe around some more for the funsies of it. I start hacking away at one of the fences. Just down you go. My own personal amusements at that point.
Okay. So, yeah, the sheep are let out, and they kind of meander about as sheep do, not really worrying too much about whatever's going on. They continue to kind of graze and meander out. Some kind of make their way towards the outside and spread their proverbial wings and head off into the wilderness.
Be free, be free. You will be
For the
nobody's dinner tonight.
For the ones that are like just hanging out in the pen still, using the one of the handles to one of my axes, I want to start banging on my chest, just getting really loud, like metal plate, banging on it, getting really loud. I'm just trying to scare them out of the pens just a little bit. At least
Gotcha.
they're out of the pens.
Yeah, so you cause minor panic with the sheep, and they kind of scatter away from you. And after enough time, you're finally able to kind of get them all out of the pen area.
Perfect.
Now, Alan, you should have said, okay, you scared them. Now they're stampeding. Roll initiative.
Yeah,
We're
no,
gonna get
I'm not
rid
gonna
of
have
it.
you fight
Now
100
dwarf gets
sheep.
trampled by. They're technically cattle.
Yes,
of
dwarf
from
gets run
outside.
over by sheep.
Good job. Good job.
See what happens when 100 sheep attack at the same time? Yeah.
Oh lordy. You know what? That's love right there for your party member. You know what? Trampled by sheep is what you get.
That's what you get for banging on your chest to scare the poor things.
That's true. It's true.
It looks like one of those Skamos rolls.
Right. Hold on. I got this. Boop. Still got trampled. Yeah, 1. It's a D4.
So Skamos, you're going up north there to take a look at what's up there in that room?
Yeah, in the room that I found all those coins in before.
Okay. Yeah, so basically the sack that was there is gone.
Boinker must have taken it.
I think we need to hunt down Boinker or whatever his name is and inquire with him about said bag of coin.
You're not there.
Damn it. Sorry. Fair. All right.
And I'm assuming there's really nothing else of use in this room.
Yeah, so other than that sleeping, the sleeping bag, there's a couple of cages there and a barrel, but none of them are really of anything. The barrel is filled with pig snouts. There's vinegar. There's a wooden crate with nothing in it, and a couple of iron cages with some rusty doors, and yeah, and that's it. Not much of interest outside of that.
So y'all want to make it back to the ship and see what the next step of this adventure is?
Yeah, because we need to take a long rest.
We need to loot all the people upstairs.
Oh, it's true. All those giants. We haven't done that yet. Shit. Yeah. One last pit stop before we get out of here. Let's go loot everything upstairs.
All right. So as you guys kind of go upstairs and start looking through the giants' belongings and whatnot that are up there, whoa, there we go. Searching through the guard room, all the orcs that were in that one room to the south by the door, none of them had anything of any value on them. Whoops. The giant area, though, outside of all the stuff that was in, essentially on Guz's cart, none of the other goblins or anybody had anything really of any value either. And as you guys kind of walk upstairs, since you guys kind of have to walk up this ladder over here in the larder area, as you kind of come over here, when you climb up the ladder, you're met with a grisly sight. Essentially, hanging from the hooks on the wall are a bunch of humanoids, elves, humans, some halflings, and Skamos, you recognize some of them as being in the cages downstairs whenever you rescued that one person.
Oh, Lord.
You also recognize a certain halfling that was essentially in the was in the kitchen about to be skewered.
Oh. Okay, note to self when storming castles. Storm better. Okay, noted. I would have no problems digging holes for all of these folks. I just damn. While these guys are do you guys have an honest problem with me how you say at least digging a couple of holes for some of these bodies, because I'm starting to feel really bad for this.
I'll help.
All right.
I don't think we should just leave him hanging on the hooks. It's just not right.
No,
If there's a boat in the back, we can have a Viking burial.
You know what? I love it.
Set it
Let's
on
do-
fire at sea.
Yeah. You know what? I like that idea. Let's Viking this shit up.
All right, so it does take some time. You're eventually able to get everything loaded onto the boat, and pretty much all of them you can pile in the boat unceremoniously with little effort. It's not like you got to stack them up or anything. Yeah, and your firebolt just, as you kind of push it off, your firebolt hits it and it ignites the boat, and the corpses inside of it as it kind of floats. But you begin to realize that you probably should have looked at what direction the water's flowing. The current catches the boat as you kind of push it away, and it just kind of floats downriver and rests against the side of the dam right next to the house, and it just sits there burning.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Skamos, any thoughts just burning this bee down and just start throwing fireballs at things? Just burn it. Flip out of here. Thoughts? I'm starting to not.
I'm always down for some fire.
Yeah.
You're gonna burn down the dam?
Dam, house, anything that's flammable.
Is the water gonna come towards us or go in the opposite direction?
It's going to go to the south.
Okay.
I'm thinking we're walking away, and as we're walking away, Skamos is just like lobbing fireballs. Just there's a fireball, it's on fire, now let's go. I like seeing all those bodies hung up like that has left a really bad taste in my mouth with this place. I just don't want this place to kill anybody else, you know? Not that the Giants are they're going to, but this place needs to burn. I'm done.
I'm hesitant burning down the dam because what if there's something downstream from the dam that we're going to destroy?
Yeah, I think we should not target the dam itself, just the house. I think the house will just simply smolder and collapse over the dam, and the water will put it out. I don't think the logs will necessarily burn. But if nothing else, I honestly think we should probably get out of here before any more giants that aren't aware of what just happened just roll back home, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll shoot a few firebolts at the supports on the inside and
Set everything
see
on
if
fire.
anything actually happens.
Yeah, so you could actually get things on fire pretty easily with your fire bolts and things like that. It's not like it was protected against it or anything, especially on the inside in the upper
Another
rooms.
building we haven't checked out.
Yeah, that tower. I would really suspect they would have cleared this place out already. considering
Down at the
we've
bottom.
gone-
The
Really?
little house thing.
Oh, that's right. We were never there. If you want to check that place out, we can route ourselves in that direction as we're making our way out.
Yeah, so that's easy to do here. Let's go ahead and you don't even have to move everybody. I'll just boop.
And
Let's
as
delete
we're
the whole
walking
thing.
out, I'm joining Skamos and using that opal ruin to start a fire here, just being good.
Yep, no worries. So as you kind of walk in here, this looks to be some sort of smithy. The building has got mud walls and a 50-foot high ceiling with the arching straw roof. And basically, as soon as you walk in, you're hit with the heat coming from the inside of it. There's a crude fire pit that's just filled with hot coals, still burning, and there's pieces of metal stuck in it, essentially just being red hot. And there looks to be some tongs and hammers next to an iron. And there's a barrel of water over in the corner.
no blacksmith should leave their metal in the fire. That's a good way to burn.
True. Well, we might as well quench that metal and put it in that water barrel.
Or if you're burning everything down, you might as well just burn this place down too.
No, that's true. Well, it's a clay hut. It ain't really much to burn down.
Yeah, it's pretty much mud on the
I wanna
outside.
push the barrel over, at least then.
But the ceiling
it'll
is,
cover the mud.
straw.
I don't know that I can get to that with the ruin that I have. Skamos, you want to fireball the roof since we're already burning things?
Don't need to tell me twice.
Yeah, so the roof just bursts into flames after you fireball it, and starts burning very, very brightly. Pieces of straw and the interlocked sticks that make up the ceiling start to kind of bow and collapse. It's burning very, very quickly.
I make a quick exit out the door as I see all this start happening. Just no, whoopsie.
Yep, and as you kind of come out, you notice that there's nobody standing up in the tower anymore. You can kind of see smoke rising from some of the windows and things in the sides of the house, but other than that, it seems real still here.
Y'all want to make one more fire before we leave and burn that tower down? Or do you guys want to make a quick retreat? I'm fine either way.
Doesn't really matter to me. If you guys want to burn it down, go ahead.
All right. I'd like to make my way up to that tower and using that opal just indiscriminately just start setting fires places.
Okay. Yeah, so the tower itself is just a regular wooden tower. With there's basically a large metal gong still hanging in the center of it at the top. And, you easily set it on fire and it starts to burn.
Excellent. I'm outie like Stouty, yo. To the airship, everybody? Tally ho and what?
Sounds good to me.
All right, cool.
And we can take our long rest on the airship.
Yep.
Yeah, so you make your way back to the airship with little to no problems. Airship. Bring that back up. Oop. And Greg loses his deal and airship. Yep. So you guys make it back to the airship, and by the time that you kind of get to it, in the distance, you can definitely see the smoke rising from where Grodhog used to be. It looks like whatever you guys did seem to catch the place at least somewhat on fire.
Excellent. Lordy. I'm glad we set some fires there. I'm at least satisfied with that. Keeping all sorts of weird stuff there. I mean...
Alright, so you guys said you wanted to take a long rest, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Give me a sec. Let me get you all back on the ship here. And... that's you. And that's you. Who am I missing? I'm Andrea.
Me.
That's who I'm missing. Where you at?
Don't forget me.
There you are. I found you. You were by the front door. I
was checking the mail.
Yeah. And yep, there's Gregik. There is. I have you guys off the thing for some reason. That's not where you want to be.
I'm like hanging from the side.
Yeah, you don't want to be on it. You just want to be to the side of it. All right. Yeah. So you guys get back to the ship. Everyone's kind of surprised to see you all back, and but they also seem happy at the same time that you have actually returned. and you're greeted with, I guess it went well and things like that. So they seem pretty happy about your return.
Right. And me only half listening, I kind of beeline to Puppers and Kitty and just throw myself to the ground and just
Scritches for days.
Scritches for everybody.
Gotcha. All right, easy enough. Spend some time with the aminals, make them feel good about their lives. They kind of look and said, "Well, where to next?"
Where do we need to take the conch?
To the Maelstrom, I thought. Well,
I forgot.
No, you need the conch to get to the Maelstrom.
that's
Yeah,
right.
so we got to figure out how to use the conch.
Blowing it.
I'm gonna after
Did-
the long rest, I'm gonna examine the conch.
Okay. Yeah, so
thought
let me
like
go
you-
ahead and do the long rest there for y'all. Let me go ahead and do that.
So I'm curious, can I hear the ocean in this conch?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Well, you can't
Whoops.
because it's in my bag.
There's that
Listen
too.
here, listen. I can fit in that bag just as well as anything else, thank you.
Hey, don't make me put you in my bag.
All right. So everyone takes their long rest. And
Pretty sure he hears the ocean everywhere he goes.
that's
Well-
probably also true.
Well, just because my head's in a giant shell helmet doesn't mean nothing.
And there's nothing in there but the echo. Echo, echo, echo.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
the blue shell from Mario Kart. But so anyway, yeah, you guys are able to spend the night, and you discover that essentially this conch is a teleportation device. It's a magical item where it seems to be able to teleport any number of people that are touching it at the same time that it's blown.
Are you guys ready for another adventure?
I mean, Frankie and Tiny here haven't seen us much. Oh god, no, this is a horrible place to bring them. You know what? Yeah, let's do this before I have a bad idea to bring Tiny with me. Like, actually, I really do want to bring Tiny with me. So, no, I shouldn't. Get my animals killed.
Huss? Huss?
Are you
What?
muted?
Huss? Huss!
Linda!
I was sleeping.
I go over
He was
to,
doing
I go
his
over to
long
Huss's
rest,
shell,
though.
and just start shake. Like I grab Huss by like the top part of his shell and just start shaking him like those long kind of motor like.
I was taking a long rest.
Huss, let's go kill things.
Huss!
Turning you people into T-Rex is tiring.
Hey, your pixies turned us into T-Rexes, okay?
That was a lot of concentration.
Huss, I would like you to have the honors of blowing on the conch.
Well,
And we all
Uh,
have to be touching it.
are we sure Scamus is gonna be okay with? I'm kidding. Yeah,
Scamus is okay with touching anything.
dude, true, very true. All right,
Very
I'm pretty sure he's okay with blowing things too.
That's true.
I
$20. $20.
I'm handing the conch over to Huss because I want him to have the honors of blowing the conch.
Okay.
Taking us wherever we're gonna go.
All right, so y'all gonna get together and so
So all I have to do is blow in it like this.
well, you need to
And
you
he's the
need
only
to
one holding
attune
it.
you need to attune to it first. So you have to spend some time attuning to
Pressing
it. Yeah. Before it'll work. So after spending a little bit of time learning the ins and outs of it, I knew somebody was gonna do something like that. Anyway,
And we all have to touch the conch, right?
yes.
Not Huss, but the conch.
Yes, the conch.
All
Except for the
hail
person-
the magic conch.
Yes, all hail the magic
Hail.
conch.
And who's ever blowing the conch is touching it with their lips, so therefore they're already touching
They're already touching it. Yes. So you guys are touching it. Damn it, you got me just saying touching it.
it. Can't touch this.
Yeah,
Can we
tell
wash it?
Can you watch? I mean, it's a little late now.
We need to,
Caress the conch.
we need to wash the conch.
So
It does kind of smell like God, doesn't it?
just a little bit. Now that you mention it, it's all kind of all I've been smelling.
yep. All right. So you guys.
We all disappeared.
And hold on. I'm getting y'all to the right spot. Give me a second. I gotta get rid of him. And him. Alright. So, after the conch is blown, you guys feel a sudden sensation of weightlessness, and then suddenly blackness. And while this blackness is happening, you all gain a level. So go ahead and get your all a level while we're here. Not a lot changes for y'all, so it should just be adding the level to your. I know Skamos gets a couple of new spell or a new spell, and I know both Amandrea and
we just drag our class over our player sheet, right?
Yep. And that should give you your X. It should do your hit points and all that fun stuff. And I got to do the same thing for Gregic here. Yeah. So you're taking out one of the giant lords and using the conch has gained you a level. The thing that you get, Morgan, is a thing called Indomitable, which lets you re-roll a saving throw.
Ooh. Excellent.
But I believe it's just one time per rest.
How
So-
do I
Looking it up
make
currently.
myself go up a level? I forgot.
Just open up your class. Just open up the class button, find your class, and drag it over to your character sheet. And here is this one.
Would Indomitable be under spells?
No, it's an ability.
It's an ability. All right. I'm just trying to find it in the places.
Yep, so Gregic gained 9 hit points. 11 hit points, sorry. He also has Brutal Critical now, too. Yay!
Oh.
He does more damage. Let's, I gotta update that, too. And his Rage now does 3 extra damage.
I don't know why, but that did not work for me.
Was it over the main
Hold
main
on.
page?
I got it. I got you, give me a sec. You were... What kind of paladin were you?
Celestial.
No. You were a standard, a no-roll paladin.
Oh, yeah.
Devotion paladin. That's the word I was trying to come up with. All right. Boop and done. There you
There it
go.
goes.
Hey, Alan.
Yes.
Do you want me to read the text to you of Indomitable?
No, I'm good. I just know it lets you re-roll and you have to use the second roll.
Yep.
One saving throw, and I believe it's per rest, but I don't remember.
Per long rest.
Per long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, so once a
Yep, you
day.
have it.
What'd you
Yep.
say I get at 9, Alan? Anything?
So you are now able to cast third level spells. And you get two third level spells.
Oh, okay.
So you can look through your spell list and kind of figure out what you want to grab there. Did everybody else grab their stuff?
Working on it. I get
Okay.
a level 5 spell.
Yep. You get a level 5 spell. Skamos gets a level 5 spell. And his song, I believe your Song of Rest goes up to D8 to Skamos.
Yep.
So there you go. Right. Skamos is now Bard level 9 with 48 hit points. Did you gain any hit points?
Wow!
I mean, he's a Bard. He's not a frontline fighter.
I had 43 before, according to the little thing that hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, so the way that works is essentially the database that only saves every 5 minutes. So that web page only refreshes every 5 minutes, pretty much in sync with the when the database saves. So it'll update within the next 5 minutes. Actually, I could probably force it, but unless the actual database updated, it wouldn't matter.
Oh, good lordy. I'm glad both me and Greg have hit points for days.
Well, that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
All right. So, also while you're doing that, let me go ahead and do this.
Ooh. New map button.
Yep. So, when the darkness fades, you find yourself standing apart on top of this large glyph that lies glowing on the floor. And it's completely just the actual walls themselves are kind of roughly hewn. Not everything is also very damp. You can feel the dampness in here. The walls are covered with bioluminescent snails. There's starfish. There's all sorts of creatures just kind of stuck to the wall. Small crabs kind of scuttling along the floor in here. None of them seem to get close to the sigil itself, but they're just kind of skittering around everywhere. There's animal life all over the place. Fish, shellfish, all sorts of stuff. All the way on the west side of the room, you can see what looks to be a staircase of some sort. And there's a large pool of water, and you can definitely see a couple of essentially just a couple of exits out of the room.
Wow, this is a nice place. Oh. Let's see. Can I inspect the ruin just below us? Does it seem to be like painted or something that's relatively permanent?
It's relatively permanent, yes.
Okay, cool. I see. I kind of want to slowly kind of just shift my way over this direction, see if I can't like look down this hallway a little bit.
Yep. And also, just so you know, as you're kind of looking around the area, you can definitely hear the sound of water. It's pretty much, there's drips everywhere, it seems like. So as you kind of look down this hallway here, essentially it's you kind of see here, I'll just get rid of the whole thing, just make it easier. It's basically a 20-foot wide hallway kind of leading down. There is a statue kind of at the end of the hallway of a storm giant holding a lightning bolt, and a couple of doors about 10 foot wide.
Yeah, I've had an issue with statues at the end of hallways.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna touch it.
Yeah, I'm way too metal conductive at this point.
I've been there, done that.
Right, something similar. I've been touched by Greg's static body a few times in Rage. I would rather not get zapped again. I roll over to this other section and kind of like lean in. Whilst I'm headed up to that northern spot, I'm also looking south to see if I can't look down that hallway.
I got you. So yeah, north is very, very similar. There's another statue of a storm giant in a slightly different pose, essentially. And as you were kind of looking down the south side, it looks to be a small chamber of some sort with a little pool of water.
Huh.
And I say small, that's kind of relative, because everything else here is so big, you know, since they're all like 20-foot wide corridors, essentially. The doors are about 10 foot wide down that one corridor, and as you can see, the other doorway is about 15 foot wide.
I would like to inform the group of the relative findings and what I've been seeing in my dawdling. I'm not necessarily known for my good plans, less the table incident, but like, what are y'all's thoughts? I'm thinking we go to the room on the west and check those rooms, and work our way northward. Or at least that's my thought.
I'm all right.
Do we have anything that can detect traps?
I at this point, I don't mind using my face for at least a trap. And actually, I take that back. I do have a problem with that. I don't want to be trap bait. Never mind. That pretty dagger of yours makes you very alert.
And everybody within 30 feet of him cannot be surprised.
Actually, that might be somewhat helpful. Within 30 feet? I'm not actually moving here. I'm just trying to figure out. Actually, no, hold on. I can count this out.
6 squares.
15. Yeah.
All right, so what are y'all doing?
I would like to see. I would like to wander down this room. Not that I am right now, but I would like to wander down that room and inspect those doors. Do you guys want to hang out outside the hallway to make sure this?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Oh, good lord. I follow in pretty quickly right behind him, just in case something pops out.
I mean, I'm the one who can yeet away.
Well, remember, intelligence is only bested as my worst stat, marked by my wisdom. So I'm gonna follow you like the dumbass I am, and just don't want you to get attacked, buddy. Probably get smashed in the face. Whoopsie.
Can I see anything through the door?
No, the door's closed.
Well, I'll open it.
All right. So as you open this door, you make out what looks to be some sort of bedroom. There are multiple normal-sized beds in this room. Not even large beds, but normal-sized beds. The room, just like the main portal room, is illuminated by bioluminescent lichen covering the walls and things like that. The room itself is tidy. All the beds are made, and they're all everything. Like there's a table and everything, and it's all sized for normal sized people.
That's legit. What about the room that I'm standing in front of?
So the other room looks to be the mirror opposite.
All right, cool. Alrighty, I'm already bored as I kind of just turn around after giving the room only a slight look.
Yep.
Skamos, let's try another room as I pass in front of the door that he's at.
So as you were walking up, Skamos, I wouldn't put yourself there. Let me finish what I was about to say before you just move down in there. So as you guys start coming out of that hallway, there's the sound of just this loud, horrendous hiss that seems to come from that cave opening to the south. And as you hear this hissing noise, its steam kind of rolls out of that opening slightly and kind of dissipates into the air. And just as quickly as the hissing started, it stops, and you can hear the sound of water kind of splashing everywhere coming from that area.
Huh. Almost had a black ooze incident. I would like to inspect that some. I want to come to just here and study that just a little bit.
Okay.
Does that look geyserous, or does that not look geyserous at all? Is the question that I'm having.
I mean, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh God. Oh God. Why do I hate me? Wow.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that was a geyser and it just erupted.
All right, cool.
Schemos, you have no idea what you're doing.
Stand back,
Sounds
buddy.
about right.
Stay back there, buddy. I'm at least fire resistant. Not that I'm sure that was going to help in here, but...
I mean, so am I.
Oh, right. Fair. I mean...
So yeah, as you're kind of in there, this chamber itself is pretty high up. It's essentially about 40 feet high, and water is just kind of running down the sides of it. It's been slowing down, but it definitely looks like this is some sort of geyser that, when it erupts, just kind of launches itself in the air and splatters, this entire chamber.
Oh, this is delightful. My kind of geyser. High five, buddy. Psh. All right. Tally ho and what? I move that we go check these other rooms up yonder. Not that I'm moving there now, but I say we finish poking around down here before we go upstairs.
I'll go check it out with you.
Is there anything like in the water that we can see?
The water kind of slowly rolls, but it's a little too much. It's a little too frothy to really make out anything. You can definitely kind of feel the warmth coming off that water, though.
Cool.
I'll come up here and check out these other two rooms.
All right. Join
If
me
that's
on
what
this
they
right
are.
side. Yeah, join me on the right side as we pop this door open.
All right.
I
How are you reaching the handle? It's 10 foot off the ground.
10 foot. Amadrea, could you angel yourself up there and like open that door?
I could.
Excellent.
All right. So yeah, this door is not locked either. And when it kind of opens up, you see a single bed. This one much larger. Similar in size to the stone giant slabs that you saw in the Allfather area. But these are obviously much nicely made.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I have an idea, actually. Schemos, thanks for the idea. Can we do something similar to this other room over yonder?
So this room is very similar. It has 3 beds in it instead, and a door on the far side.
Ooh. Before I walk through this doorway, I kind of glance over. Huss! And I just kind of step through the doorway, just kind of shouting Huss's name. Not really like loudly, but Huss!
Now what?
He
I'm
might be
looking at the water.
He was
Like,
probably taking another nap.
He was taking another nap. Yeah, so this room, there's a couple of barrels and crates in this back room.
Ooh.
I'm gonna see if there's anything in the crates.
There is a bunch of food stuffs in there. Dried meats, fruit, stuff like that.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm gonna take it so that we have supplies.
You're gonna take that whole crate?
No, just some of the food.
That 10-foot by 10-foot crate that way.
Will it fit in my bag of holdings?
No, it's too big to fit through the hole in your bag
I'm
of
gonna
holding.
just take some of the like dried meat and stuff that will last for a while, so we have a few extra rations.
Yeah, so kind of going through it and finding the stuff that isn't perishable, you're able to find enough food for all of you to have 3 days worth of rations. So go ahead and add 3 days to each of you. Unless you're not sharing, Andrea, then put 50.
No, I'll share.
Okay, then.
I still will share with my group.
All right, then put everyone add 3 rations to your character sheets. Oh yeah, I gotta change this before I forget.
So I had 2 days, so now I have 5 days.
Yeah.
After we finish this back up, I want to wander out to this big pool again.
Yep. The one that Huss has been staring at for like the past 10 minutes as you guys been filling your bags?
Is it the same stuff
I
that's
wanna
in the
use
other
the-
2 crates? Too?
Yeah, essentially all the crates are just filled with food, and your sensitive nose to such things, you can smell the wine that is in the barrels.
Oh.
I'm gonna take my cup and have a drink.
It's very good wine. Very good wine.
I'm gonna enjoy some wine while
Okay.
they're doing whatever.
All
they're
right.
doing.
While you're in there drinking.
You guys could come roll me out after I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be in a minute, Australia.
So Huss has been staring at this pool for about 5 minutes now.
I want to use the shard of ice ruin and make a 10-foot ice patch radius around where Huss has been staring at that water. Huss, are you okay?
Don't fall in. You may not get back out.
Right? We worry about you, buddy.
It's mesmerizing.
I mean, is it mesmerizing with now that it's ice, my friend? I'm starting to worry about you. As I put my dwarf hand on what I'm hoping is his shoulder, but it's more like his lower shell at this point.
Hey, don't touch him there.
No playing
That's
grab
very
ass now.
inappropriate.
So Gregget can breathe underwater. Yeah, so Gregget kind of peers in there a little bit and then jumps in and kind of swims down to the bottom. He kind of disappears down there a little bit.
Me too. That's what it's gonna do after everybody stopped talking.
Oh, well, you could have interjected at any time.
I back up some because I don't.
I
wanna
also
fall in.
cast Frostbite on the geyser. See if that did anything. Did that a while ago, but
Oh. No, it really didn't. So as you guys swim down, there's an opening near the bottom of this that kind of leads outwards towards a portcullis and leading out into something beyond. With the water, it's hard to see that far into where this is, but it looks like it's a short passage kind of leading somewhere. It's definitely darker as you get, leaving this room.
And we can't get through there.
It is... Hold on, let me open this up again. Yeah, it's a little bit too, yep, and yeah, so yeah, it's several metal bars. It only shows 3 there, but there's several metal bars, and it's a little bit. It'll be a squeeze, but you could probably squeeze your way in.
I can be smaller. I turn into a smaller fish.
Okay. No problem. Any particular kind of fish?
A piranha, just to be annoying.
Okay, sure. You're now a piranha.
I am a piranha.
I am piranha. All right.
And I'm not in those waters.
So I'm assuming you're swimming in then?
Yes.
All right. So as you kind of come into this room, this area looks to be a fairly, from what you can see, essentially.
I'm drinking all by myself.
All by myself. A sign of alcoholism.
I want to wander back up to Amastrea because I realized that I had wandered out alone.
So,
I would like to fill that dented silver thing. Oh god, I need to read this. The dented silver chalice thing that I have. I want to fill that with wine and then drink out my horn with Amastrea. I want wine to go.
Margaret, you're here to drink with me. Good.
We got wine to go even for when we're done here.
So while they're drinking, Huss, when you kind of come in here, the first thing you notice is if you're shooting the water, it's just hissing.
The geyser?
Yeah.
No, it's not exploding.
No.
That's no fun.
It's just hissing. As you kind of swim around, you feel the pull of the currents down here. They're both rotating, but also pulling you towards that large grate. You can easily see. Matter of fact, I'm just going to let you see this whole room. You can easily see, surrounding on all sides, is that was a terrible circle. It's hard to do it with a with the mouse. Anyway, so you essentially are seeing this big room, and you can feel the currents kind of rotating around this area, but in the very center, it looks to be that the water is actually draining out of this place down into this grated at the bottom, and you can see the water kind of funneling and spinning down into this drain.
Okay.
Something tells your little fishy brain that getting too close to that would probably be your death.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep swimming the opposite direction.
Yep. And
right back through the grate.
I was going to say, there's also, on the ground there, you can see there's a bunch of shipwreck debris just kind of strewn throughout the place. So as long as you stay away from the center, you should be fine. You can still swim around in this area. Just don't go near the grate, because you probably will not be able to swim out of that. But yeah, so there, in this area, there's a bunch of shipwrecks all over the ground. And there seems to be 5 different passages kind of down here as well.
And I want to come over just to this doorway passage and see if I see anything, just looking in.
All right, so as you look into this room, the first thing you notice is that there are 2 extremely large crabs in here.
Don't get crabs.
Yeah, there's a couple of very large crabs. There's, again, that same kind of barnacle-covered portcullis is right there in the entrance. And their shells seem to be completely covered in, like, pieces of the shipwreck, kind of sticking out of the ground. But yeah, they are extremely big. Like, huge crabs.
All right. Don't mind this little piranha. Next door, Alex.
All right. That's not my name. So as you look in this doorway, you can kind of see another portcullis blocking the way. And off in the distance, you can barely make out some light coming from the top. And out there, give me a perception check. All right, yeah. So you can definitely see a very large fish-like creature swimming around in there. It's hard to make out any really good details on it, but there's definitely a large fish. You know, it's got fins and all that stuff like that, and a tail.
Okay.
But it looks very big.
Avoid that one. Got it. Next.
This one is pretty much the same thing as the other one. You can make out another large fish creature through the portcullis.
Okay. Next one.
And another portcullis with a large fish creature swimming around on the other side of it.
Alright. And that was the last doorway, right?
Yeah, that was the last doorway.
Okay, I'm going to go back to people I know and safety.
Okay. Yeah, so you make your way up. Everybody else was pretty much just, well, the dwarf was drinking. Skamos was shooting things with firebolts and decided to lay down on the bed.
I got tired.
Yeah, and
Shot a lot of fireballs.
a lot of fireballs full of firebolts everywhere. He got tired and laid down. And Greg was just waiting for you to return. Yeah.
Greg will understand fish stuff.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go back out now. I think I've had enough wine.
I'm gonna follow her out with dented jug, silver jug,
Did you fill it
mostly
up?
full. Yeah.
Nice.
We have we have wine to go. Okay, we got this.
We took wine with us. All right. Cool. And yeah.
Y'all want to find our
Hey
way
guys,
upstairs?
did you find anything in your adventures?
We found wine.
We found
We
wine.
got crabs and fishes and a
And I
giant
got-
toilet.
Okay,
I got
great.
food for everybody.
I think we have the starting of a wonderful time here, folks, between the wine and all these rooms. I say that we finally make ourselves find our way upstairs. Derp.
All right. So you're heading towards that stairwell.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards that stairwell and kind of lead the charge up, assuming everybody's joining me. Assuming.
Yep, I'm coming.
I mean, I'm still napping. I don't know anything that's going on.
Somebody go wake me up.
Anybody know where it's game?
I know. Greg,
Amos, where are you?
Greg, did you see Skamos wander off? I
I'm
mean,
gonna go.
He's probably
go
in one
see
of
if
those
I-
other rooms.
I'm gonna go see if I can find him.
All right. Yeah. You find him over in that other room after a little bit of time.
Dude, wake up!
Fine, I'll get up and head out with them. That was
Alright.
comfy bed. I'm coming back for you later.
What were you dreaming about?
probably that half orc.
Oh God.
Half ogre, and it was actually Quinn.
My apologies. I thought I had the species correct. I was wrong.
All right, so you make your way upstairs. It takes a little while. These steps were not made for small people, but they're narrow enough where it's not that difficult for you guys to actually make your way all the way up to the top. And as you make your way up, you find yourself coming upstairs. To another area of this place. And let me move you all. Boop. Why are you so small?
I'm a dwarf, sir. Go.
No, you're just small on the map for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps changing, but anyway, there we go. So you're able to walk upstairs, and you find yourselves come on. It's loading. It's loading. Give it a second. There they are. There you are. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And as you kind of peek around the corner, essentially you see this very large hallway. As you're making your way up the stairs, you can hear music as it kind of gets louder and louder as you make your way up. And as you look through this area, what you see... Let's do this real quick. And done. Okay. You see this extremely large room, and in this room is just all sorts of people. Standing over by a very large whoops, let me do all this. Standing over
Is that hashtag? Probably not. It looks like him.
So standing all around are a bunch of giants. All right, a lot of giants in this room. Standing up by very opposite of all of you is a couple of females. On the ledge are two female storm giants. One is singing.
Skamos! I would like to grab Skamos and physically hold him before he goes into this room. No. You're staying in this room.
I see ladies.
Basically, they're giant ladies too, and they're on the opposite side of. You also see like a very large window, essentially sitting right behind this big crab. And what you've noticed, Huss, that this crab looks extremely similar to the crabs that were in that little chamber downstairs. However, this one, instead of having debris all over it, seems to have a bunch of coral sticking out of it at various lengths and things like that. One of the females is striking these with a wooden mallet and causing the crab to seemingly exhale air through them, making it sound very much like a pipe organ.
Oh.
So while she's playing this crab, the other female is singing, and you know, all around the room essentially is a bunch of giants. You can definitely see there's not just I mean, obviously those are storm giants, the females, but you can definitely see a frost giant. There's a fire giant there. There seems to be a frost giant, a fire giant, someone who looks very similar to your first cloud giant friend that you met, and the fire giant's a female, the frost giant is male, the stone giant you can't tell, and they all seem to be looking and watching the performance. Standing over to the left is two male storm giants completely decked out with equipment. They seem to be guards.
I like the idea of Skamos' performance check there. So, run with that.
Either way, it's happening. I'm pulling out my loot and playing along and walking forward, trying to swoon the ladies.
We're all gonna die.
So, as soon as you start playing, the entire room kind of looks and sees you. The girls, the one stops singing, the other one stops in her tracks hitting this thing with the mallet, and everyone kind of looks at you. The guards quickly get in your way and step between you and the rest of the group.
I hide in the stairwell just a little bit more as this happens.
And they kind of both take their weapons. They don't point them at you in a threatening manner, but they're holding them up in a position that, basically says, we're not going to attack you, but we will if you try something.
I'm gonna come up. Can I talk to giants?
Do you speak giant?
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure Skamos does, though.
Do they
I
speak
do.
common?
The only way to find out is to talk to them and see if they understand you.
I'm gonna talk to them and tell them that we found the conch that we were told to find by the oracle, and it brought us here.
I think that's
Eyebrows kind of raise around the room, and one of the one sister, the one with the purple hair, raises her hands and says, "Guards, stand aside. Let them pass so we can learn what brings these puny creatures to the Storm Giant Court." Her voice is just extremely loud and booming. And even though she is female, her voice is actually pretty deep, but just slightly higher pitched than, other male giants that you've encountered before.
As she starts speaking, I round the corner and just sit down against the wall by the stairs, just trying to be. This is where I came from. I ain't going anywhere at this point.
So the guards go and step to the side. Yeah, so in the center of this room is just this very large pool.
Because aren't we looking for a giant here? Isn't that the reason why we came in the first place? To get the
be
conch to
perfectly-
find.
I forgot, to be honest.
If I remember right, there's a missing sister, and their dad is missing, and they're kind of, sort of,
Where are my
probably
notes?
the reason why people are
What-
thinking right.
What the Oracle stated was, and what you learned from what Harshnag was able to glean while you guys were out running around all over the north looking for giant artifacts, was that Sarissa was currently in charge of the giants, of the storm giants, and nobody knows where King Hecaton is.
Yeah, that's who we're looking for, right? We're looking for the king.
Yeah. And nobody, and the Oracle doesn't know where King Hecaton is.
But these guys might. Maybe.
Well, this is his court, so that teleportation conch takes you to his castle.
Yeah.
So that's where you are right now.
So we're looking for King Hecaton, their king? Cool. That's right. I'm taking notes. They don't have them.
So they kind of look at you expectingly as you make your way up. The other giants in the room are the other giants that are not storm giants are all kind of looking at you kind of in a they don't trust you fashion.
I'm gonna tell them that we're not here to cause any trouble. That we had a friend, Harshnag, who was our giant friend, and he gave his life to save us. And he's the one that wanted us. Well, he was the one that took us to the Oracle, that wanted us to find the Conch to come here to find King Hector, whatever his name is.
Then it kind of looks like then you are mistaken. The king is missing.
Yeah, we want to try to find him.
I slowly kind of make my way up towards them, try not to be alarming to anybody. We're actually kind of wondering if y'all have any leads. Maybe y'all know something. Maybe we can get out of your hair quickly if we can get some information. I'm speaking in giant, of course.
Getting out of our hair would have meant you not being here to begin with.
I kind of give him this bow. You're correct, ma'am. My apologies for ruining y'all's time. But if, I mean, we're trying to resolve an issue here that is potentially more yours than ours, even though you guys could crush us in a heartbeat. We'd like to help, and we would like to leave. Is there anything that you guys happen to know about where your king is, so we can get out of here?
Why would you think we would know anything?
Ignorance on my end, to be real honest with you, ma'am. We're adventurers looking for answers, and, well, the answers we had led us to more questions and led us to here where we have no answers. So, we're just exploring our options at this point.
So the one that's been talking to you essentially has this long purple hair, while the other one is kind of just been staring at you pretty much this entire time. Not blinking very often, just this very cold, almost sinister stare, because you can't really read her face. It's just still.
They're gonna jack us up. I've got a silver piece, says the stone giant next to me wants to stomp me in the face. Ugh.
I think if they wanted to stomp us, they would have stomped us by now.
These seem like intelligent giants, so not necessarily like the.
So as they kind of stare at you, the only noise that you really hear is just the sound of the fountain in the center of the room just splashing and splashing and splashing.
All right, folks.
And the sister and the two giantesses, the storm giantesses, kind of look at you. It's like, so you came here looking for information from us about our father's disappearance?
Well, our friend Harshnag took us to the Oracle, and the Oracle wanted us to try to find the king, because we're trying to bring peace to the world and prevent, like, the bad people from, destroying the world. We want to save the world.
We're trying to we're trying to help settle the ordning, and hopefully for the betterment of all species. I dare say that's our greater point.
The one with the purple hair just laughs. It's like, and what does little folk know of the ordning?
That we can't trust the dragon that sent us here, and I certainly trust the crowd that stands before me infinitely more than the red dragonflight.
Wait, a dragon sent you here?
I know, ma'am. I'd rather die by your hands than his, and that's why I'm here, but yes. I don't trust.
This is why you don't listen to the dwarf. The oracle sent us here, not the dragon.
No, it's true.
Yeah, the Oracle said this.
It's true. Listen to them. I'm just some dumb fighter.
Harshnag, who was a ice giant? Was he ice?
He's frost giant, yeah.
Oh, frost giant. He was like one of our best friends, and we helped him in battles, and he gave his life to save us so we could leave the Oracle, which was under attack, so that we could find the Conch to come here and try to save the world by finding the king. That's the only reason why we are here, to help in any way we can.
Well, we are not the ones you need to talk to, and our dear, sweet sister Sarissa is just far too busy for the likes of you at this moment. After all, she has a kingdom to run. Guards, take our guests downstairs and put them in the small folks' rooms. Make sure they stay there.
Hearing this, I kind of lead with a jump. All right, don't gotta tell me twice. And I just keep walking.
Well, at this point, I don't think we have a choice since the guards are going to be taking us.
Yep.
Yeah, they essentially escort you guys back downstairs to the area where you found all those small beds. So essentially, they take you back downstairs and bring
Before
you...
leaving, I say, or I thank them for their time and tell them that their beauty is even greater than I could have imagined.
Both of them just give you kind of really like looks of, I can't believe you actually said that out loud.
Wow.
I end it with a wink.
as one does when they're, you. All right, so you all make your way downstairs. Led by the guards, who post themselves up down by this hallway.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Well, if they're out by the hallway, I want to slink. I want to slink over into this other room. Hey, I'm Estrella. As I kind of
they notice you coming out of the room, but they make no move as you kind of move through the hallway.
Excellent. I join Estrella over at this table or carpet or whatever, and I mean, I figure we're getting into this wine that I kind of snagged.
I figure we're getting into this wine. We're just gonna go drink.
We got nothing else to do. Evidently, we're being held captive.
That's actually a true statement. So,
well, we're
so we gotta
captives.
figure out what we're doing here, people.
As far as I know, we're only captives of our desire to stay here. I'm perfectly fine as it is, but I mean,
we came here with the Conch, so there's got to be a reason why we need to be here. And
that's true. I think words are the way in and out of this particular thing. As much as I want to just start killing things, and I do. I say we wait around and see if we're fetched.
Huss, any ideas? Would you like a drink?
I could awaken a bed.
Oh Lord! Wait, can you awaken one of the statues?
Can you awake the statue? No.
Damn it!
The statue is just a statue.
Objects. Awakened things have to be alive first, right? In some way, shape.
Potentially. Spells. Awaken. There it is. Casting time 8 hours. After spending a casting time trancing magical pathways within a precise gemstone, you touch a huge or small beast or plant. Yeah, it's gotta be alive by the look of it.
Is that guy supposed to be that
No,
huge?
I accidentally did something. He's not even supposed to be there. I accidentally dropped something. I was
All right,
dragging something and
sounds
let go.
good.
Yeah, he's not even supposed to be there. Don't worry about me. Anyway.
So, par for the course, let me pitch a horrible idea. Screw everything, let's just start swinging.
I think that's a
Horrible
horrible idea.
Yeah, I know.
This is why we don't put you in charge.
Oh no, and that's why I'm meat shield. Just go put yourself between the big thing and Skamos, and they'll sort themselves out, I'm sure.
Okay, so as you guys kind of wait around, you're not waiting around for too long. It's maybe a couple hours at most. When, whoops, let me move her because she's supposed to go down. Well, let me rephrase that because Skamos will take that any way he feels like it.
They're the ones that are going to be taking it, actually.
Oh my god.
Well played, sir. Well played.
That's what I was trying to avoid.
I don't think Skamos was trying to avoid that at all. Come to think of it.
Yeah. So essentially, a little bit later, as you're met with where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Sorry. I'm trying to find these stupid characters. For some reason, they're in the wrong... No, not you. For some reason, they're not going to the right spot here. Oh, I know why. I know why now. Sorry, sometimes the, this doesn't do the things that I'm trying to get it to do. Alright, there we go. There she is. A little bit later, as time goes on, you were called out. To the hallway by the purple-haired giant there. Sorry.
You're almost more breathtaking the second time looking at you.
Wow.
Skamos. I come up next to Skamos and kind of just grab him and pull him back a little bit. Shut up! God, you're gonna get crushed by this giant.
She kind of just stares at you and says, "There is nothing, and I repeat, nothing that you could possibly do to interest me."
That's what they all say at first. They come around.
Can I gag Skamos since I'm here, please?
It's just sleeping again.
Like just take one of my one-handed axes and just right in his face, right in his mouth. Just shut up.
All right. As she kind of looks and waits for you all to, it's like, where's the last of your companions? And then Greg kind of makes his way out because I forgot I'm controlling him right now. And Sarissa has decided to grant you an audience. If you would, please follow me. And she kind of leads into the hallway. And as you guys kind of start moving in, you notice that there is some giants in the room. They look just like the giants that were upstairs. As a matter of fact, they are the giants that were standing upstairs. And They seem to be looking to smash your mouths open.
What?
I would like to, on our way out, profusely thank the giantess in the nicest way that this dumb little dwarf knows how. Because I don't want to get my face smashed in by all these giants. Sounds like a horrible idea. As a matter of fact, I'm staying really close to Skamos just in case he tries to do something silly again. And I would bow and gag him if that were the thing.
And I actually screwed something up. I accidentally deleted those guards.
Okay.
Because I messed up. Okay.
I don't want my face smashed.
So yeah, everyone go ahead and roll that initiative for me.
What?
We're going. Oh, good lordy. Good job, everybody. High five. It was a wonderful campaign. We did well. I thought we would have gone a lot further after that black slime incident, but I mean,
I gotta do Grigic here.
We're
We got this.
I mean,
we didn't come to fight.
well, we kind of just showed up in their home. What else did they expect, or did we expect? I was actually kind of wondering how we were getting the flip out of this joint, but
Well,
I
the
mean,
Oracle could have at least told us it.
I mean, we didn't bother to ask.
Take the Conch, you go where it takes you.
Well, we kind of just derped here, so I.
Who blew that stupid horn, anyways? Oh wait, I gave it to us.
I was gonna say, well, that answer to that would be,
Wow.
all right, hold on, let me, there you are. And standing on the back wall are the two giant guards, because I completely forgot to, put them here.
Yeah, because we don't nearly have enough giants to fight right now.
That's absolutely true.
I mean,
But the two guards that were guarding the door. So as soon as you basically walk into the room behind her, so you guys are actually kind of like right here in the doorway, is
Can I
when
just go,
the attack starts.
can I go
Yeah.
back in the room and just cry?
So everybody rolled initiative. So we are
I'm too
G to G
dreadful,
on
Miss, I'm
that
too
one. Oh, what is this? Okay. Good. For whatever reason, it doubled up some things, so I'm deleting extra ones that it made.
Is it T-Rex time again?
Oh God, please.
All right, first things first. Round one to start. Somehow Huss is first.
Huss.
That never happens.
Oh God, yes.
That never
I rolled a
happens.
20.
I know.
Good job.
That
dude.
threw me off, man, because you never get to go first.
I say this is probably
I
the
know.
luckiest moment of our campaign.
it's amazing.
At this moment. I know.
Slow Turtle's going first.
Toidle. I mean, technically, he's lighter than me,
Right.
given all the. But. Yeah.
So, and the
Well,
and
maybe this is.
the reason why none of you were surprised, by the way, is that Skamos' dagger definitely warned him. So none of you all were actually surprised by this attack.
Yeah, so we all kind of
I
just
think
walked
I
out.
peed
of the room.
myself just a little bit.
I mean, that happens.
Too much wine. Too much stress.
Now, the only ones that seem to be heading your direction are the four not storm giants. By the way.
For not storm giants? Okay.
Okay, so, like.
The fire giant, the stone giant, the frost giant.
So the one dude at the bottom, 3 dudes at the top.
Well, no, the one at the top is not.
Yeah,
He's still standing by the door.
Tartha is, right?
Yes.
And then the Urskrow, or whatever his name is.
Tartha, Helenild,
Brax.
and Braxow, and Val.
Val.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the lady isn't?
No, she seems to be kind of heading out.
I think our metal's being tested, or she's left us to die to her friends.
That's really rude. I told her we were friends.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
would that current circle hit the 3 and not the storm giant up there? Number 2?
It'll hit, actually, hold on, let me get him centered. He's not in the right spot. It'll miss the storm giant up top. It will hit Marin and those 3.
Alright, what the hell? Let's do it. Insect plague.
Oh, I love this.
All right. So suddenly, out of nowhere, a bunch of insects appear. I forgot what that spell does. Outside of that, I know that much. All right.
Aw.
First one succeeds. That one succeeds. That one also succeeds.
Oh, these are con saves.
Yep.
Ugh. Oh yeah, no problem saving that.
There you go. So yeah, that hits all of them. The insects just crawl everywhere. Does that stay in that area?
Yes, sir.
Insect plague. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Biting locusts fill a 20-foot square sphere. The range spreads around corners and it remains for the duration. Lightly obscured. Yeah, so there's just locusts just swarming in this area. When it enters the area or the first time or ends its turn there. Got it. Okay. So it's like your other AoE area of effect, area denial things. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. You moving or anything? Or you good where you are?
I'm gonna stay here.
All right. Gregic's turn. The first thing that he's going to do is the first thing that Gregic always... Actually, no. He's going to move up first. He can go here and still... He's got to be within 10 feet, which he is. So he runs up here. He's going to go ahead and do his rage.
Wait, did that only apply the damage to Marion?
It did 11 damage to Braxel, 11 damage to Helenhide.
Okay.
Yeah, it did 11 damage to all of them. All 4 of them.
Okay. It just didn't show it in the text, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah. I see it here. Because they all made their saving throw against it. So he runs up, he rages. And that means he's going to go ahead and do his Storm Aura. The first thing that he always does against Braxow. And he makes his saving throw. And takes 2 points of damage from his lightning. He will then halberd it up. Because that's what he does. For 24 points. For a 24, which will hit. For 16 points of damage. And then we'll swing a second time. Which will hit with a 22. That was almost a crit. The way the dice rolled, that was almost a crit. And that's another 14 points of damage. All right, and that is his turn. Amadrea, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself
Okay.
and on Morgan
Yep.
and on us and on Gregik.
All right.
Oop.
Because
Disregard that
Skamos
16.
usually stay back, right?
What's that?
Skamos usually stays back,
Yes. Yes.
right? Okay.
Normally,
And
that's what he
then-
does.
And then I'm gonna move up here and ready my sword in case someone comes close enough.
All right.
Unless I
And
could get close enough to that guy up there to take a swing at him.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, you wouldn't be able to.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay right there and ready my sword.
All right. Cool. You are ready and good to go. It's Andrea's turn. So this guy moves upward. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. And with his greatsword takes a swing at Morgan.
That's my face.
It is
God.
indeed.
God.
He takes a swing at Morgan, and the first roll is a 1, which is an automatic miss.
I
And
throw my arms up like what?
I mean, do you really want to do that when he gets 2 attacks? His second attack will hit with
I'd
a
rather-
27
I'd rather him hit me than
for
walk
24
past me
points
and
of
hit
damage. Skamos, you're up.
Enemies abound.
Do I know vaguely which type of giant that we're presented with is the dumbest?
Roll me an int check.
Ooh.
All right. So, based on what you know, the fire giant, the stone giant, well, let's just say Val, yeah. The dumbest one is actually Helen Hild. You know that they're generally the dumbest of the group. The Frost Giants.
Alright. Well, then I'm gonna rename them to hashtag and
Succeeds at a saving throw.
Oh god.
that's too bad.
Gee, I know what you were about to do. Okay. Is that it? You're gonna back up? Gotcha.
Back way.
Alright. So Marin starts her turn in this, and so he half as much a creature must also make this saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or ends the turn there. Got it. Okay. So what is her speed here? There we go. So she just kind of beats feet around everybody. Yeah, and she's able to kind of get out of the hallway. She just beats feet and runs straight out.
Seriously, she starts this crap and then she runs.
Or wait, I went the wrong way. She's supposed to go... I'm an idiot. She's supposed to go to the stairs. And she starts heading her way up the stairs. And... Morgan, you're up.
I use my action and cast Sleet Storm. Now that she's moved, actually, this moves right along with her. There. And that puts me just outside the area of effect, right?
Yes, it does, but Gregik and Amandrea are both in the area of effect.
It's true. They're square away. They're a movement square away by the. I still cast Sleet Storm because they're right at the edge of it.
Okay.
Which makes it harsh terrain.
Yep.
And if they don't pass their deck saves, they fall prone.
Does that happen immediately or just when they move or at the beginning of their turn?
Let me reread this. Trying to do the things. There's the tab. I have everything kind of just everywhere. Please bear with me.
Yep, no worry.
Until the spell ends, freezing rain falls 20-foot cylinder, 40-foot radius, centered point, something. If the creature starts its turn in the spell area, and it is a concentration spell, the creature must make a successful Constitution save against the.
Yeah, that's the spell part.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm still reading. Lots of text. The ground, the area covered in slick ice, making it difficult terrain in which the creature enters the spell area for the first time on its turn. Must make a dexterity saving throw. If it fails, falls prone.
Oh, so if it enters, so only if it enters.
Actually, that makes a delightful point. Come on.
That's what we had to double check there.
Oh, you know what? This actually doesn't matter. This is too small of an area, I'm realizing. I don't waste the action. I just simply step up to this guy and make a couple of swings at him.
Okay. That works too.
I was hoping for something a little different. Get rid of that. Sorry, please bear with me. My tabs are all over the place right now.
Oh, or starts its turn there. Yeah, okay. So, yes, if you start your turn there, they have to make that deck save.
Yeah, I mean, what do you all think? Is it worth risking 2 of Arn to prone them? I personally don't think so.
Yep, first one misses Val.
Oh, Lord.
The second one definitely hits. For 14 points of damage.
We're going to use an action surge. What do you want? What do you guys want to bet I miss on both? Oh, shit, son.
Yeah, that one hits.
I will be using a lunging strike on this one as well.
Okay.
I have 5 left.
All right, so another 8 points of damage to Val.
And I proceed to walk forward and around him. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I just kind of walk around him to put myself right. Actually, no. I'm going to stay right there, actually. I'm not even going to move.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right. So the first storm giant kind of makes his way around and into the stairwells, but he does have to make a con save here from your biting insects, Morgan. He definitely makes that save.
Wow.
Yep, takes a little bit of damage as he runs through it and up and out. And then the other one, same thing. That
Finally,
one
a
fails.
failure. And it's the one running away guy.
Yep, alright. And he also kind of heads his way up the stairs. Alright. And Hildenhold steps up and will take his great axe and take a swing at Amandrea. The first one hits with a 22. And you lose concentration on your spell.
Shit.
The second attack misses. Braxel, since he's already done dealt with
Hold up.
what?
One sec.
Oh yeah, he takes damage because he didn't move. Yep, 21 points of damage. Yeah, I completely did not move him because I'm bad at this game.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, you moved them, just not out of my circle.
Just not out of the circle. This guy will be a little smarter. He will move out.
Very baby.
And he will swing his great club at Gregic. The first one will miss.
Does that hit since he started his turn there? Or
No,
is that-
it's at the end of the
Oh.
turn.
Okay.
The second one does hit. For 26 points of damage, reduced down to 13. Finally, Tartha, the female fire giant, runs forward. And will... Actually, she's got to move up one more. Takes a swing at Gregic. And hits
Wow.
for 32 points of damage, reduced down to 16.
Way to
and-
go, buddy. Good job.
Attacks a second time. And hits again. For 25, reduced down to 12. Greg is a little worse for wear. Yeah, he made that save. And takes 12 points of damage. Plus, you're up again.
Alright. Let's see what else I can do.
Raging T-Rex. Raging T-Rex.
Gotta look at all my new spells. Well, the two.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that I didn't bring Puppy Dog with us.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Alright, I am going to cast Conjure Woodland Beings
Okay.
and summon my 8 pixies.
Of course you are.
Remember all the happy times?
I should probably just make like a macro or something just to make 8 of them and automatically put it on there. Actually, I could do that. That wouldn't be too difficult. Anyway, all right, sorry. 1, 2.
Alright. I'll tell you the truth.
All right, 8 pixies, who are friendly. And 8. So let's move 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. There's so many. 3. 2. And number 1. All right, 8 pixies appear. And yeah. So you got rid of that other spell then? Yeah, you did. Okay,
it
cool.
was concentration.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, cool. So you break your concentration on the one spell, which dissipates, and then you cast another concentration spell to summon the pixies. You doing anything else?
Nope.
All right. Gregek's turn, who is still irritated at this guy in front of him, and actually has 3 people on him, which kind of sucks. But he's going to do what Gregek does, and the first thing he's going to do is go ahead and shock the guy in front of him here. So he's going to do his Storm Aura against this guy, who will make his save and take 1 point of damage. He'll then attack with his halberd. The first one misses. And then his second attack is a critical hit.
Woo!
And he's not here.
Yeah. And he's got brutal critical now, so this should roll 3d10.
Oh god.
Oh, it
Plus his
didn't. All right, I got so 30. Hold on, let me do another d10 here. So 35 points of damage with that crit.
Does that include his weapons thing?
Yeah, that includes his
Excellent.
weapon thing. Let me go ahead. You know what? Let me just edit this. We'll do it this way. 2d10. There we go. There it is. All right, because you got the brutal critical. We're good to go there. And that's his turn. So I said 5 points of damage to Braxow. All right, next is Amandrea.
Okay.
Actually, quick question.
As action.
Hold on.
Didn't one of those giants come into range a turn or two ago after Amastrea had readied an action? Or am I off on
She said it got her sword ready, but nothing got close enough where she could use it.
Okay, then never mind. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yep, no worries.
Okay, so I picked a level 3 spell. So as action, I am going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Okay.
And what it does is it places a 30-foot radius around myself, and all friendly creatures within my radius do an extra 1d4 of damage when they hit with a weapon attack.
Oh. Yeah, 1d4 radiant damage.
So I'm going to cast that on myself.
Uh-huh. Cool.
And then,
yeah, with everybody within 30 feet of you, right?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius, it says.
Yeah, so that's going to be... Go ahead and give it to Gregek and Morgren. And 5, 10, 15.
Oh, so I still have to put it on everybody.
Yeah, it'll still... Yeah, to make it work.
Okay. And is Morgan close enough or no?
Yeah, Morgren's good and Huss is good.
Okay.
Would that be concentration too? Would that override Bless?
Bless got overridden when she got hit.
Bless got overridden, and this is not a concentration, it's just an action.
It is a concentration spell.
Oh, it is concentration. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but either way, yes. Bless got dropped whenever she got hit by that giant.
And then am I close enough to attack either one of these yahoos?
You'll have to move up to 10 feet.
Like right there?
Yep, right there. Now you can. Wait, that was an action, so you already cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
That was your...
I'll just stand here with my sword.
Okay.
And tell him my shield to protect myself.
Got it, yep.
Or my shield, yeah. Protect my shield.
Protect my shield. All right, next up is Val, who is very, very concerned with this silly dwarf standing directly in front of him. First swing is going to hit.
Wow, it was. How close to a crit was that?
21 points of damage. And then the second hit, our second attack will be a 25, which will hit.
I'm not appreciating
For
all
29
this,
points of damage. All right.
This is not going to end well.
No. This has made me very
Pixie
unhappy,
number 1
actually.
is up.
Okay.
Help me! Help me! Run away!
Pixie number 1 is going to polymorph Gregic into a T.
That's what I kind of figured.
Wait, we're level
Tyrant.
9 now. Can you do something better?
Nope.
Do all the
There
pixies
is
go at once?
no CR9 beast at all.
All right. So now we got to go through all this business. That is the T-Rex for Gregic. All right, Gregic Rex.
Gregic Rex.
We got Gregic
Yes.
Rex, who goes on an initiative 17. And he will go right here.
Ooh. Smaxy.
All right.
Ah!
There's one. And that was
T-Rex,
that one's turn? Is it moving or anything?
Maybe you should put him in that little room.
She moved.
All right. Cool. That's Pixie number now 2.
Okay. Amadrea's next.
Ah!
All right. So Amadrea Rex.
So now I'm Amrax, not to be mistaken for Tranex or whatever.
Yes. FedEx. Wait, no.
Amtrax.
Amway. Andrea, your initiative is a 17 as well, so that's going to be a 17. And
Amrax.
I really hope at least one of the T-Rexes
you go
lasts through the
right
fight.
there. Next, Pixie number 3.
Morgrin.
Thank you, you're my hero.
Kind of figured. Morgrin is... What's your initiative?
15, I thought? I was after Skamos, I know that by like a point or two.
Yeah, no worries. Where'd you go? There you are. Yep, you were a 13. I see you now. Right. All right.
Yeah.
And there's some more Rex.
Dwarfy Rex?
That's right. And Huss kind of gets shunted out of the way when that happens. Next.
Pixie 4 is just gonna go over here by Skamos for now
Okay.
and go invis.
Got it. And are the rest of them just doing invisible?
Not yet.
Okay.
One sec, I gotta look at their spells.
No worries.
Can Pixie 4 hold me too? I'm scared.
No. She's invisible. And she wants nothing to do with you. So number 5.
I'm looking at their spells again.
Gotcha.
Tiny Fey, Natural Good.
Oh.
My T-Rex is dancing.
I see that. I think they changed the icons for the T-Rex.
I
don't-
like it
I
better
don't
than
remem-
the one that I
I don't-
had before.
I don't remember what they had before, but I don't think that was it. Because I
No,
I
didn't...
it
know
was
it didn't
two
have
of
a
them
massive
together.
border.
Okay.
It was 2 T-Rex heads together when we played last week.
Okay. I did an update today, so I guess it changed all the, it changed all the stuff.
So where's our damage for the Rexes?
You should have. Here, I'll just make sure.
I got it.
Okay.
I double clicked it.
There you go. There you go. All right, I can close that out for now. So what's number 4 doing?
On like Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Or number 5, I mean.
Number 5, I think, is going to try confusion.
Okay. Go ahead and do it on whatever target. In a 10-foot radius sphere.
I'm pulling it up.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I'm confused.
So I was just making sure that the range was good and we're fine because it's 90 feet. So
Yeah.
so 5's gonna. It's a 10-foot radius. He's just gonna try it on the ice giant.
Okay.
Or she.
Basically. Can it get between the two of them?
Yeah, put it between two of them and see if she can hit both.
That's. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to do a thing, but that makes more tactical sense to me. All right.
It's a wisdom save.
Yep. Go ahead and well, I'll do that here. I got to pull up the confusion spell so I can roll that random stuff that they end up doing if it happens. All right. This is pixie number 5. Tartha succeeds. But Helenhald fails. He is now confused. All right.
So what does that do?
He'll do something random.
Oh, okay.
He's not in control of his own actions, essentially, right now.
So he could possibly attack one of the other guys.
He could do all sorts of things.
Crazy guy.
He can do all sorts of things.
Oh, this is gonna go crazy.
All right. Number 6.
Number 6 is going to do the same thing, but put it between Tartha and Braxow now.
Okay. All right. Confusion against Tartha, who succeeds again, and then Braxow, who also succeeds. 67.
Same thing.
Try it again.
Try it again. That's right.
Get him.
Tartha again succeeds, and Braxow fails.
Finally.
So Braxow is also confused. Then finally, number 8.
Okay, number 8, we'll just try it with Tartha.
Just Tartha. And fails the save. Finally.
Everyone's confused.
Everyone but Val is confused.
Except for Val. Val.
Fine. I have a score to settle with this one.
All right, Skamos. You're up.
Well, since everything's confused,
Everybody but Val is, anyways.
Yep, everybody but Val.
And if he suddenly turned against his enemies, I could move pretty quickly.
well, everybody else should have to move, and you guys are giant.
Yeah.
Val's a storm giant, right?
Who?
Val?
Yeah.
Val is a cloud giant.
Oh. Do I know if they're immune to lightning?
Cloud giants are not immune to lightning.
Okay, I figured Storm was the lightning immune people, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yep, no worries.
Only the initial damage increases with Witch's Bolt.
Actually, that's weird. He's got the wrong thing on him. Anyway. Oh, you're gonna Witch Bolt? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'll try out Witch's Bolt.
Alright.
I'll just do level 1 because I already have... the initial damage doesn't matter.
Yeah. And if I remember right, that's a concentration. Yeah, that hits him with the 26. For 3 points of damage. And your beam comes out of your hand, it connects to him. And kind of arcs back and forth, just staying on his body. You right there? Not moving her anymore?
Yeah.
Alright. Morgan.
I take this hold on. Let me read something right quick before I do something dumb. These guys have reach?
Yes.
Yes?
No,
Excellent.
the T-Rexes?
Yeah.
The bite has a 10-foot reach and the tail has a 10-foot reach.
Excellent. Now, I have a question. If for example, if say I moved here, would that do the
You
attack
have
opportunity?
you can't move through an enemy space, and so there's no real way for you to go that way.
Okay, I got you. Alrighty, I'm just gonna stay here for the moment. If I came this direction, would there be a room enough for me to squeeze through?
You would
Like I'm trying to get up here, inevitably. Just try to figure it out.
So can you? What is your full? Essentially, to squeeze, you have to use up double movement. So what's a T-Rex has a speed of 50 feet. So hold on, let me do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45.
I don't think I can make it anywhere at this point.
Just take a bite of the Val.
Or tail whip, one of the two. You can only do one or the other.
Oh yeah, did you make a Greg Rex Raging yet?
No, I didn't. Let me Rage's Rex. That sounds terrible now that I said it out loud.
I'm gonna try to grapple the guy to the ground.
They have to be medium or small creatures in order to grapple.
Oh, you're right. That's fine. At least I'm doing the most damage to this guy. 17's a hit, correct?
17 is a miss.
Woo! Damn. Would if I try to get over, I can't squeeze through here. If I'm trying to get in this direction.
Like I said, it's double movement. So whatever your 50 foot is.
Oh, good lordy. You guys gotta move for me because I'm only getting one attack off. Yeah, that's all I can do at this
You're
point.
also blocking, us from getting attacked behind you. So
yeah. I make a single step forward.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Did you? And yeah, because you tried to do a bite and it failed. Gotcha. These two guys are gone. I should just go ahead and delete this for now. All right. That was Morgan. All right, Helen held. Okay. That's what happens.
Which one?
Hold on.
Oh, good lordy. It'd be great. Or horrifying. Or both.
Okay. So
I have the chart up. I'm just curious.
1, 2. Go ahead and take a bite there, Gregic Rex. Oh yeah, he's me. He's gonna go ahead and take a bite. And will miss.
Do I get to bite?
4, 5, 6. Now you do. That's going to hit with a 24. What the? Oh, that's right. You're a T-Rex. I got really confused for a second. 35 points of damage.
My radiant damage on there or no?
No, I gotta add that to your robot. Your robot. What the heck is wrong with me? Actions.
Harry baby.
That was Crusader's Mantle.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Let me make sure that's on Gregic Rex. That is on Amandrea Rex. That is on Dwarfy Rex.
So you already just rolled another D4?
Yes, please.
That didn't work.
And who was that against? That was against Helen Rod, who's just running straight south. Yeah, that's four more points of damage to him.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me put it on the...
Yeah, no, it's no worry. It should fix it next time that this happens. All right, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm going to go ahead and let him roll a quick dex check to and as he's running forward, his foot catches the edge of the water.
Oh.
And he slips and falls into the water. And that's his turn. Braxow, who is also confused. Alright, so if this is odd, he'll attack Tartha. If it's even, a Gregic. Gregic, okay. Alright, so it does a Great Club attack against Gregic. And will hit for 24 points of damage, resisted down to 12. That's Braxo's turn. Tartha's turn, who is also confused. Because none of them know what they're doing. They're a bunch of idiots. Alright, same. One, odd and even. Alright. Tartha will take a swing at Braxow and will hit for 30 points of damage. And boop. Huss, your turn.
Boop.
Alrighty. Well, that's fun.
Yep, confusion is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad for a second level spell, honestly.
Yep. And I can cast it 8 times. Let's see. See if I can do... See if I can do this. So I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
15-foot cube. I'm not going to draw it.
Alright.
Because I'm just going to cast it here in front of... No, because never mind. It's
I was gonna say you're gonna hit.
Thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's based on where you're located.
Yep, never mind.
Yep.
I was trying to find ways to push the giant away so that
Have some room. Yeah.
so he can move. That won't do it either.
And actually, I'll give you some extra time because we didn't take our 9 o'clock break, and I really need to take a 9 o'clock break, even though it's 9:30.
There you go. It'll give me time to look for my spell.
So let's do that real quick. We're gonna take a break, guys. We'll be back here in about 10-15 minutes. Because I really gotta tinkle.
All right. Have a good break, everybody.
Okay, be back.
Hey everybody, I'm back. Hello. While we're waiting for the rest of them to come back, just to let you all know, if you're interested in playing Dungeons and Dragons, if you've never played before and you always wanted to, you can join my Discord. We have a little sign-up sheet where once we end this campaign, we'll take on a whole brand new crew of players, and we will, play a whole brand new campaign. So, the Discords is right in there. Join in. It's the player or the sign-up sheet that we have in there, and you can join into it. Members game sign up. So essentially, but yeah, we'll take on 5 new people and we'll play a brand new adventure. And I give priority essentially to people who have never played the game before and always have wanted to. Because I feel like this is a game that a lot of people don't always get the opportunity to play that they always wanted to. And so that's what we do here. So we'll just wait for everybody to come back. So how's everybody's week been? I hope it's been well. While we're also here, I'll talk about some other stuff. There is a... So normally on the next time I stream after Friday nights, D&D is on Sunday. However, with Borderlands 3 out, I am probably going to go ahead and try to finish up Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow. So keep an eye out on my Twitter and in the Discord and all that. Yeah, keep an eye up in there. So I'll probably be going live tomorrow to play Horizon Zero Dawn so we can start on Borderlands, which, by the way, to all the people who are my regulars, if you're going to be here on Sunday when I play Borderlands and you have it on PC, just saying, we could play together. But I'm Flack, FYI. I've already decided that's who I'm going to main. Every Borderlands that I've played up to this point has been I've always played like the hunter, the sniper. And Flack is the one that has the abilities that make sniper sniping. So we're going to do that. Plus he's got animals. And I think that's actually pretty cool. I got a little pet that runs around and does stuff for me. So I like it. And I fixed Brutal Critical. I don't know if you've seen... Have you seen any of that? For the doggos? So when I first played it, I really like the little skitter creature. So that's what I kind of started with. It was the skitterer because it shoots acid and stuff. And then his ability with the frickin' shooting birds at people. Flack is straight up a druid with guns. It's a druid with guns. But yeah, I've always just liked the sniper class. When the Borderlands 1, I played Mordecai. Borderlands 2, I played Zero. Borderlands, the pre-sequel, I can't remember the girl's name. She was the, Borderlands pre-sequel. Who were the main characters here? Nisha the Lawbringer. That's who she was. Yes. Extra gun damage, pinpoint accuracy, and a sociopath. She was the one that I played in pre-sequel. So I have to do it. I have to do it for the next one. So is everybody back?
I am.
I am.
So saw Dee Dee type it in chat.
I ask a question.
Okay.
If I heal somebody now in their T-Rex form, does it heal their hit points as well?
the T-Rex hit points only.
Okay.
Essentially, their person body isn't there.
Cool.
There we go. All right.
All right,
I know what I'm doing.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Erupting Earth underneath Val here as a level 4 spell.
Holy cow! All right.
For a D12 damage.
All right.
Get him! Get him!
He makes his save.
These fuckers with their damn con. Huge con.
That's Dex. He just rolled really high.
Oopsie.
Weird. All right. Yeah. 11 points of damage. There you go. Because he. Oh, no, 5 because he resisted it. He rolled a lot of ones, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Okay. Moving or anything? Or are you good where you are?
I'm good.
All right. Oh, Daddy Gregic. All right. So first thing he's gonna do. Yes, I clicked it. Why isn't it opening? The first thing he's gonna do, he's going to take a bite on Tartha.
You can still Godzilla Zap, right?
Oh yeah. I should do that too. This is the problem when you play other people's things because you don't know what the hell they can do half the time. We're gonna zap the weaker one who succeeds in his saving throw.
I think this is one of those wonderful moments where it's nice to have a group.
All right.
It includes you that have played this guy or been playing with this guy long enough to where we could make reasonable assumptions about actions.
All right. So lightning bolt hits. He will then do what he do. The first thing he's going to do is take a bite out of Tartha, which will hit for 42 points of damage. And then
Roar.
yeah, and then we'll follow up with his tail against the other guy, Braxow, which will also hit for 23 points of damage, and he goes down.
He's sleeping, it said so, see?
Yeah, ZZZ. He's just napping. Amadrea, you're up.
Okay. So from where I'm standing right now, can I hit Tarthia and Val?
Yes, you can.
Can I hit
Yeah,
Tarthia
10 foot.
and Braxel? Oh, Braxel's down.
Braxo's down. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take a bite out of Tartha. Or whatever his name is.
Yep. That's a 21 will hit. For 25 points of damage.
And then
Roar.
I'll tail
Right.
swipe Val.
And that will also hit.
Whoop. That didn't roll on him. There we go.
For 18 points of damage to him.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
All right, Val.
And it is such popular guy. Maybe Goober shave it.
Val is really kind of irritated at all of you.
Good.
So
That's what you get for picking a fight when we said
he's
we were
gonna attack the dwarfy Rex in front of him first with his great sword, and the first one's gonna hit with a 19 for 18 points of damage, And then his
Tis but a
second
scratch.
greatsword
Weak.
will also hit. And this one will do 29 points of damage.
This guy, all right.
All right, so I know Pixies 1, 2, and 3 will just be concentrating, yes?
Yep.
All right, Pixie 4.
Still invis.
Yeah, invisible. Got it. Pixie 5 is concentrating. 6 is
Yep.
concentrating. 7... What is 7 doing?
What was 7 do? 7... Oh, 7 can still do something, huh? Because he's not concentrating.
He's not concentrating. He was the only one that doesn't have a giant confused right now.
But it tried to confuse.
Yes, and failed.
Let's see what else it can try to do then.
Scabosaurus Rex? I feel like this is just another castle storming moment that we should probably just roll upstairs as T-Rexes and a turtle and be like, listen, we tried to talk it out and clearly we can't talk with you people. Just big old turtle smile at that point. Yeah, that's a great plan.
Sorry, looking at Phantasmal Force again.
Okay. Where are you putting it?
If I'm thinking about hitting Val with it,
Okay.
doing like we did last time. I think I tried using it to kind of try to make him. In Guz's thing, we tried to use it to move some people around, like lava or something.
Yeah, you essentially you make an area where the illusion is so real they can actually take damage from it. But it's just one creature.
It's 10-foot cube.
Yep.
So I can only draw one cube, huh?
Yeah.
I kind of want to put it right below Dwarfy Rex.
Gotcha. Like at the
Next
block the
to
hallway?
Val. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that works. Perfect. And he makes his save throw.
Figures.
Yep. All right. And then Pixie 8 is concentrating. Skamos.
Actually, Pixie 8 would have been... one of those pixies actually isn't concentrating anymore because Braxel's dead.
I thought that one was oh, you know what? Yes. So 6 is probably not concentrating anymore either.
So let's try that.
No.
Phantasmal Force one more time.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Do it. That's number 6. Let me open this up. And
Because 8 is the one that's on Tarthau, because she was the last one to...
yeah, so she wouldn't go down for anything. So this has to be 6.
Yeah.
All right. I probably should have wrote down who was doing who here.
I mean...
But succeeds on its saving throw.
Damn it.
All right.
Oh.
I'm just gonna keep on shocking good old Val for my turn.
All right, go ahead and do your...
Already did the damage.
Did you? Oh, 6 points. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Isn't that a bonus action to do that, though? Or is it your action?
Good question. I'll double check. I thought it. Yeah, you can use your action to deal.
Okay, so
1d12
it's
lightning.
okay. All right, never mind then. Yep, so that's your action. You're just gonna keep zapping this dude. Cool. Morgan. Rex.
All right. Take a bite out of this goon.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right, there we go.
41 points of damage.
And we can move through our friends as long as we don't stop on them, correct?
That is correct.
Fabulous. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And
All right.
I will take that attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Val.
Val's gonna take a swing at you as you run by him. It will hit. And we'll do 34 points of damage.
I will then be tail swiping at this goon face.
At
right
Tartha. Got it.
here. Yep.
22 points of damage. All right, that's Dwarfy Rex. All right, Helen. Yes, Helen is still confused and in the water. And
Oh God! What happened? What happened?
Do they get to save at this? At the end of its turn. Okay, cool. So... Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Alright. So, he climbs out of the pool and kind of runs this way into this room.
Into the geyser. Oh God!
Give us saving. Go ahead and do your saving throw. Oh wait, it's the. I don't remember which one was this one, so it doesn't honestly matter. And he still fails his save, so he's still confused. Got it. Braxow is dead. Tartha is still confused. So we will roll this. And momentarily gaining understanding of where she is, she will first take a swing at the new T-Rex that ran up on her, doing 21 points of damage, and then will swing at the other T-Rex that is standing right next to her. And... oh yeah, her save. Let me do that real quick. And she fails her saving throw. She is also still confused. Bus, you're up.
Okay. I am going to... I'm gonna yell at the dwarf for leaving a gap between me and a
Why did you
giant.
leave me open? Yeah.
I
Yep.
want to kill shit! I roar in raptor or
Yeah.
T-Rex or whatever I am.
Whatever it is.
Whatever.
So
Okay.
as soon as the pixie that's controlling him comes up, I'm going to drop T-Rex mode off of him.
Okay.
Listen, buddy.
No
You know,
worries.
I'm not even. We'll see what happens. Go ahead.
Because you know, if he comes after me and concentration's broken, everybody loses T-Rex mode.
You know, it's true. You're
And
right.
half of you have got like half your hit points right now.
True. At this point, between the lot of us, I don't think we need our T-Rexes at this point. I was confident in my motion. I figured between you and Skamos, Val's enough, plus double attacks for everybody. We'll see what happens.
So what you doing, Huss?
And I have like two of them confused right now, so they're not even really fighting you guys. And that's concentration. Tidal wave probably.
Okay. On
But
Val.
I can at least, yeah, I can at least knock him prone. Which makes it so he can't move, right?
Halves his movement speed.
No, knocking him prone, yeah, he can crawl still and everything else. But it also makes him more susceptible to melee attacks.
Good, I'm gonna attempt that then, because I can do that from here.
Okay. Try to knock him down with a tidal wave. Which is kind of fitting where you are. Considering.
Plus, he's in rough moving terrain anyway, so
Yep.
let's just make it even harder for him.
Yeah, he fails that save.
Perfect. Good job.
Yay. Take that damage,
And takes
sir.
22 points of damage.
Heck yeah. And he's not prone, right?
Yeah. You have that, that should be there, right? You should be able to drag it to him. Yep, there you go. Bye, Huss.
And he's on the floor.
And he's on the floor.
In the rumbled earth.
Yes.
Wet.
Get swifty.
He's taking a nap. He's tired.
He's probably irritated. You know, he's a little grumpy.
If he ever gets up and moves, he is not going to like me one bit.
Nope.
Nope.
Gregic, our lightning boy, our favorite lightning
Lightning source
casting
wrestling.
barbarian, will shock Tarthur for 4 points of lightning damage, and then will follow up with a giant bite out of crime or something, or through crime, whatever. You know what I mean. He'll take a bite and 27 points of damage, or 27 points of damage, 27 hits for 36 points of damage.
Ooh.
He is really wounded. And Andrea.
Okay. Let's see if we can finish that guy off.
Giggity. That's a hit with a 10.
She's a lady.
Oh yeah, with that bite, you straight up kill Tartha.
Okay.
Follow up with a tail on Val, who is
Yep,
lying
but-
down, which will give you advantage on this attack.
Can I move right here first?
If you want to.
I'm gonna move there first, then tail swipe.
Okay. And move a
That
little
way
bit.
I'm
Yep,
kind
right
of
there.
blocking.
Yep, gotcha.
Gus from. Gus.
Swipe
I don't know
him.
why I keep calling
Gus.
Gus? It's Gus. I like it. Oh yeah, that's a 24. That'll hit. For a whopping 21 points of damage to Val.
How come it didn't do the 4?
I have no idea.
I'd seen that expire for some reason a few turns back.
Oh, did it expire?
I don't know why, but I'd seen
Oh.
that text roll through for us.
All right, I got it. I added it. We're
Oh,
good.
okay.
I rolled it and added it. I rolled a 3, so
Okay.
that
And
works.
that's what I could do.
All right. So that's Val's turn. And he kind of stops and puts his hands up. It's like the sisters told me to do it.
Well,
Well,
we
that's
need
what
some
you-
answers. You can't
I just
talk.
went. "Ah,
All right.
ah."
All the pixies' turns now.
Well, the 3 on Rexes aren't doing anything. 4 staying invisible. None of the pixies are currently going to do anything at the moment.
All right, cool. Dwarfy. Or no, I'm sorry, Skamos.
Answer, Skamos.
Well, I don't really blame you for listening to him. I mean, have you seen him?
I mean, we
Damn.
haven't quite talked to him.
So, why did they want us dead? Exactly.
I don't know. When you're in the court of the storm giants and the storm giant daughters tell you to kill, you kill. But I think we were very outmatched. And that bitch ran.
I let out a large T-Rex roar. Kind of just an outrage of her running. I think
Yeah,
we'll-
she did run. Yeah. We kind of heard through the grapevine that they're probably the ones behind Daddy's disappearance. So, doesn't really surprise me that they'd try and turn on us. Sadly.
All right, so while that's going on,
20, 25, 30, 35.
You could always tell him if he'll help us, we'll let him live.
Right.
I don't speak giant, so I can't.
I'm going to come right down here and just turn and look at the giant and give him that T-Rex toothy kind of roar.
gotcha. Yeah, he's not even like he took his hand off of his weapon and all that.
Yeah, it's not like I'm like loud roar. It's just kind of that mocking roar.
Gotcha.
I'll prep a bite already in action. If something goofy happens, I'm gonna bite this guy in the face, even if it's his buddy that comes rolling out of that room.
Gotcha. All right.
So if confused friend runs out of the room, you're going to bite off Val's head?
Oh, actually, you know what? That actually makes a good point. If dude's still confused as he comes rolling out of this room, looking all confused, I mean, but if he comes out and starts threatening me, like all straight-headed and whatnot, I mean, then I bite him. But if he comes rolling out confused, dumb lag, I'm not worried about confused, dumb lag.
Yeah, so in there, you don't hear any noise coming from that room. He seems that okay, there we go. You suddenly hear coming out this like, how did I get in here? Tarth is dead. And Huss, you're up.
Well, Mr. Cloud Giant Dude, you could join the winning team, help us out.
Listen. Oh wait, we'll worry about that on his turn. Gregic, is gonna kind of move forward again, just do the thing. Andrea, what you doing?
I'm gonna stay right here and protect us,
Gotcha.
just in case.
All right. And Val's just like, I'm not getting in the middle of anything. I don't know why they wanted you dead. I don't know. But I'm not going to defy them.
If we go up to take care of them, are you going to bother us?
You're a T-Rex.
Oh, sorry.
He's like, well, I don't even know what the hell just happened. All right, what are the pixies doing? Anything?
Nope.
Skamos.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with, not murdering you and cold blood if everybody else is. Which I'm pretty sure with our weird Rex roars, they're kind of, and the fact that they haven't eaten your head off, you're probably fine. But, you know, it'd be nice to know a little bit more information once we make sure your frost giant friend doesn't try and murder us too.
He's not my friend.
Well, the frost giant guy in that cave. We'll deal with him
All right, Morgan, you're
before
up.
that.
I thought you guys were going to forget about this dude. He's just going to be running around in that room, bouncing off walls because he doesn't know what the hell's going on anymore. But anyway.
I take a step forward to block off this guy's, and I give him that serious, I will effing kill you. You so much as try to come out of that room roar. Come at me, bro. Come at me.
All right, that's what you're doing?
Yep.
All right. So he runs up to you and swings his axe at you.
Have that thing.
First one's going to hit and do 27 points of damage. And his second attack with his great axe will also hit.
There goes T-Rexy.
For damage exceeds hit points by 20.
Ow. I should
right.
not have done that. Whoopie. Oh.
So that's right there.
Oh. I did it dumb.
So he goes away. Where are you standing?
Boom.
Yep, that's where that is.
Hold on. Wrong corner.
Right. Huss, you're up.
I'm just gonna stand here and shake my head.
I got what was coming to me. Don't worry about it.
Can't take him anywhere.
No, we cannot.
That's funny.
So low health.
Okay. Can't use that because I'm not gonna run out there after him.
No, I'm coming to you. Don't you worry.
Can't use that. I'm not gonna waste that on one person.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna stand here right now and yell, "Run, Forrest, run!"
Yeah, I kind of hear a meat from me. Beep. Ah. Oh god. I got short legs against the giant. That's okay. Gregic's close. Save me, Gregicosaurus.
Yeah,
Rex.
so it's Gregic. Who kind of moves up this way. Kind of blocking the area as best he can. Since he can't move up, really. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, he can't really move forward. So that's as far as he can go. Amandrea Rex is up.
Yep, but I can't get down there either, can I? Because I can't get past Val.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've got my second wind, and I can move past Gregic. I'll be all right.
So I'm gonna just stay where I'm at and ready in action just in case Val, decides to
Do something?
be a douche again.
What's the trigger? Being a douche could be anything, really.
Oh, sorry. If he tries to attack anybody, I'll take a bite out of him.
All right. Well, seeing his opportunity, he grabs a hold of his great sword and crawling through the rubble here. Go ahead and get your attack on him.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
And tries to take a swing at the dwarf.
Did he
It
even
misses.
stand up first?
No, he's just crawling through the ground. He grabs his sword and he crawls through over the ground.
Oh, this guy.
And takes a swing.
I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm screwed, everybody. Good
At
job. High
Morgan.
five. Go Dwarf.
And misses.
Wow. What? I'm puckered. I'm outright puckered, everybody.
Pixies are doing the same thing they have been doing, which is nothing.
Yep, and they don't have line of sight of Morgan right at the moment. So.
Okay. Easy enough. Skamos, you're up.
Did that 17 hit him?
No, I missed.
I have an AC of 18.
18
No.
or higher.
The
For
bite.
the
No, that bite missed Val, yes.
Okay.
That's what you were asking, yes.
Yeah, Val has some AC. Bad. As tough as I am.
Let's see what I want to hit him with. I guess I'll just do a firebolt.
Okay. That'll miss with a 14.
That's too bad.
It is. Right. Morgan, you're up.
Oh god. Dumbest monkey move I will make by sheer numbers. I'll step up to him with my great axe. But first, where's my second one?
But first, let me take a selfie. Or let me just heal myself.
Oh, and a 1. Good job, man. Good job. I am not getting out of this. Not at all.
Healed
I
yourself.
won't live! I start screaming.
Yep, you hit him with the 21. And doing a massive 15 or 18 points of damage. You bury your axe directly into the back of his head. Killing him quite handily.
I take the rest of my movement just screaming, I won't live! And I run.
Just
no.
running past Greg.
Yeah, nope. We're pretty sure that the dwarf had a level 1 moment here. And yeah.
Man, I really thought, I was like, oh man, he did exactly what I was wondering if he would do.
I almost died.
Yeah. All right. Brunhilde here, Hillenheld, moves forward and Great Axe to the face. No, Great Axe hits. Wow, 30 points of damage. And with the second Great Axe attack, does 25 more points of damage. Resisted down to 12. All right. Huss.
Okay, I'm going to step out. And where's that? He's an ice giant, isn't he?
Yes. Frost.
No, he's Cloud.
The one that's
That's a
the-
frost giant. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Val, like a big doofus.
Still gonna throw ice knife.
That misses.
Okay, because they still do the. Let me see. Still does the save throw.
Yep, he succeeds in his saving throw.
Plus Gregic.
Oh, yeah, he fails.
And both of them still.
So Gregor takes 7 points of damage, and the frost, the ice, does not seem to do any damage to the giant.
Yep. I was just hoping the dagger would hit him.
Yeah. All right. So Gregic a little bit irritated because he just took some cold damage, will lightning strike this dude, and he fails his save and takes 2 points of damage, and then we'll follow up with a bite for which will hit with a 28.
Ooh.
For 27 more points of damage. Andrea, you're up.
I can't move through that 20-foot. That's like
You can. It's you'll just use double movement. So it'll be to move through that whole thing is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet.
So will I be able to get close enough to take a bite out of?
You have a fifth. No, you won't. 'Cause it'll be 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, you would basically end your turn inside that square.
Okay, I'll go ahead and move it then. So
All right.
right there, maybe?
Yep, right about there. All right, Pixies.
All right, who was on? So Morgan's was. Do you remember which one?
I was number 3.
You were number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Greg, then me, then Morgan.
So 3 is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she can see the ice giant from there, right?
Where is she? Yeah,
Past
she
that
can.
corner?
Yep.
So she's gonna try to confuse him because she hasn't used confuse.
Nope, she has not. That was number 3. Let's go ahead and open this thing here. We'll try to confuse him again, and he will make his saving throw.
Okay. Number 4 is gonna come out of hiding, and she's gonna try the same.
All right, so number 4 comes out of hiding, and then tries to confuse, which takes hold, and he gets kind of glassy-eyed and confuddled in the brain.
Power numbers.
Yeah. Number 5?
Number 5 is going to come back over. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she is going to turn Morgan back into a T-Rex.
Okay. Which number is that? 4?
5.
Oh, that's number 5. Okay, cool. Let's get...
I'm just gonna move my plate over here for ease for the moment.
Yep, and you were 13, if I remember right. Yes, you are. And that's 5. And 13. Got it. And where are you again? Where'd you go? You were like here.
I was literally just behind.
Just behind Greg. Yep. All right. Number 6.
6 6 and 7 are doing nothing.
8.
And 8 is doing nothing.
All right, now Stamos.
Alrighty. I guess I'll be nice.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
just ready an action to firebolt him in the face if, he decides to still attack and not lay down his weapon. But I'll say, hey, we don't really want to fight you. You're up against 3 Rexes, and, you probably don't even want to fight us, because the other guy, well, said he didn't, but kind of proved otherwise, because he's dumb. But if you put down your weapons, your face will not be eaten off.
All right.
Deal?
Margaret.
Hold on. Arguably, would I be able to fit right there? No, I wouldn't.
Nope. There's not enough room.
No, there is not.
Correct.
In sheer detestment of what's going on in my newfound form, I let out a bellowing roar for everybody to hear.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't do anything but yell and scream that I can't do anything, and thus passing my turn. I want to bite that guy so hard in the face right now. I do, but I'm not going in that water. That's how we drown a dwarf.
You could just run upstairs recklessly. That's what you do.
Actually, I like Huss's idea. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm just going to make a break for the stairs at this point.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Right.
Wait, no. I can use my dash, can't I, since I didn't make an action?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, no. I'm going to stand right there before I alert everybody else that we're done down here. I'm already in action. If anything comes down those stairs looking any kind of aggressive, I bite in the face. And yeah. I have nothing else. Thanks for dealing with me.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do this confuddled thing, because confuddledness. And he just stands there slack-jawed, doing absolutely nothing. And he was confuddled by number 4. Oops. And suddenly just shakes his head, and the glassy look in his eyes kind of clears up a little bit. And he looks angrily at the T-Rex directly in front of him. Huss, you're up.
Damn them, shaking it off quickly now.
Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. I
Yeah.
mean, it's only a DC of 12, so it's not like it's...
Yeah, I know. I'm glad it lasted as long as it did.
Yeah.
I am going to walk up to this T-Rex here and drop a little heal love on him.
All right. Little 9-point heal there to Greggic Rex. I'm sure he appreciates it. Is that all you're doing?
Not that it'll do a ton.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a couple steps back.
Okay. Move forward, touch his butt, move backwards. All right, so Greggic goes first.
Healing screeches.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. I got a button for this.
He will attack. That's what he's going to do. Lightning bolt first.
I have you now.
And then Gregik will go ahead and zap this guy, who will fail his saving throw. And take 4 points of damage. And then we'll follow up with a bite. Which will hit and do 32 points of damage to him. And Amadrea.
Okay, I'm gonna come right here and bite his face.
Bite it. Do it. That's
It
gonna
did
hit.
not. Oh, did it hit?
Yep, that hits.
Good. So did not roll on him. There we go.
Yeah, with your final bite, you just blood gushes everywhere, kind of pouring into the pool and polluting the waters a little bit. And
That's what you get, mister. I say that. Ah!
Yeah.
So we march upstairs now, all T-Rex status, and have a little conversation with Lady and her 2 guards, right? That seems like an appropriate course of action.
I think
And the giant crab.
Oh, and yep, good call.
I think that's what we should do because she was not nice to us when we tried to be nice to them, and she
Not
probably
cordial
killed
at all.
Mom, Dad, and now I'm pissed.
Right?
I'm one angry T-Rex.
Is she a backstabbing giant? Yep. I'm with Amastrea Rex over here. Let's go, Wreckface.
All right. Let's.
Did they fit up the stairs?
Hey, Skamos, did you understand anything they just said? I just heard like, "Rah, rah, rah."
There's a lot of roars happening. That's true.
Roar! And all you heard is angry roaring as
Yeah.
one's
Stomp,
bolstering the
stomp,
other.
stomp, 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 stomp.
I'm
Orange,
assuming
orange,
they're
stomp, stomp.
going towards the stairs, so they probably want to see the pretty ladies
What is
more.
it, Dwarfy Rex? Did Timmy fall down the well again?
That's right.
Roar! You hear again. Yeah. Amastrea Rex
Hey,
starts.
you can communicate with animals. You should be able to understand what we're saying. You
He's
understand the
stomping
words that are coming out
upstairs.
of my
We better
mouth?
follow him.
Rawr!
Right. Not being quiet about it, trying to let our hosts know we're coming up these stairs. Heck, they might even confuse us for their giant friends.
Okay.
We don't know. Let's hope they're stupid. They're gonna eat us alive. Watch.
Okay, so you guys start heading upstairs. I'm sorry, I've got a million things opening. I'm trying to close it all out so I have room to work here.
You got this.
Right.
You got it.
It's going to be a surprise to them when we come up and we're T-Rexes.
So as you kind of make your way upstairs, why is it always smaller when I switch to a different? I wonder if there's a better way to do this.
It happens to everybody, Alan. It's all right. Kidding.
He was in the pool.
That's right. I was in the
outside.
pool. It was cold out. I was in. Okay, yeah. So that works way better.
How Greg came in like he was a wrecking ball. Huh.
So that's. I'm in Gregik and.
You should leave Dwarfy Rex that size. It's appropriate.
Amandrea, Gregik.
No. You know it's fair.
Actually, we'll just boop. We'll just do it this way. We already got those in there. I'm sure the pixies are following in the back. I'll worry about them in a second.
Yep.
And Dwarfy Rex.
Ooh.
Better. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, there y'all are. There y'all are, there y'all are. So. Did I not switch? There we go. So, and then I'll just start moving the pixies up. So where are y'all going? Because essentially this room has... There's nobody in this room anymore. It's completely empty. There are a couple of...
Are we upstairs?
Yep, we're upstairs.
Oh, I guess I don't have that. I must have got rid of
Maelstrom L2.
Okay.
I want to take my snoot and like... I had seen them play on this crab thing. I want to kind of smash that and see if I can make it make this using my face.
What are you hitting?
Let's just like hit the body, like right between the eyes. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. A little bit of everything.
All right, you kind of
Crawl
nudge
up his
it.
back and try and hit or play under the sea on it.
That's right. Yeah, nudging it doesn't seem to do anything.
I'm bored.
What's this place?
So, looking up this direction, you see...
So all these white things just conches, big conches on
They're large shells that look like they're used to kind of sit on, almost like furniture.
Okay.
Weird.
So is that crab thing alive or not?
It's alive. It's just
What?
standing there.
Wow, I thought it was like a hollowed out instrument. Damn. I'm bored. I'm gonna follow.
I'm an idiot.
Huss. I'm gonna follow Huss if he decides to make his way anywhere. Kind of a teeth tail.
Yeah. So in this room up here, there's essentially it looks like there's a couple of tables, some large shell tables, and it looks to be some anemones. Kind of around in various places. Over in the corner, steam rises from a hot pool.
So is this another staircase going up,
corner.
or is that one going down?
So that staircase is going upwards.
Okay, I'm going to point at Dwarfy Rex and point him into this room we're looking at now
Okay.
and say, explore. I'm
Right.
going to point at Gregic Rex and point him south and say, explore.
Okay.
I'm gonna test to see how hot this water is. I might
How about
just
me? How about
relax.
How are you testing the water?
Putting my finger in it and seeing if it scorches me.
As you
Takes
put your
5 points
finger in, your hand is pretty much completely scalded by the steam coming off of it. And you take 5 points. Actually, no, you don't. You're not immune. You take 3 points of fire damage.
Meh. Worth.
Worth it.
It's literally boiling water. Alright, so kind of looking south, there seems to be a passageway that ends in a couple of double doors. At the end of the hallway looks to be 2 hill giants standing at the doorway.
Is there anything up there behind the crab almost looks like there's something
It's a window.
back there too. Okay.
It's a window that kind of goes out, and as you kind of look out, you can see essentially the ocean beyond.
What's down the hallway in the northwest? Oh, never mind. You're already doing things. My apologies.
So you're looking down this hallway? Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
All right. So as you kind of look down this hallway, there looks to be a stairway, kind of going, leaning downward. From what you can tell.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wander back over to Huss and just nudge him with my nose, kind of pushing him back into the room. Like, maybe we should go back this way and get back with the crowd before we go back this way. Come on. And I'm pushing it back into the room.
Alright, I think we should all come down this way first. There's something to eat down here for you guys.
Ooh. Ah! Nom, nom, nom.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals and try and see if I can talk to the crab.
I'm gonna take these three guys and we're gonna eat something down here.
Okay. So basically standing out, they're two hill giants like you've seen before. However, they seem to be wearing armor, some scale mail, and the helmets they wear are kind of actually they don't seem to be made for them. They don't fit very well. So as they're kind of standing here, they see you and they point and go. They raise both their clubs as they look and says, and kind of points and says, "We guard throne room. We're escort."
Throne room. Giggity.
These three are my escort.
I start nudging Huss like almost insistently. Come on. I let out like kind of a whine. Just come on.
So the one kind of looks at the other one and whispers a little bit. And, "No, Storm Giant only escort."
These three storm pretty good, and they're pretty giant.
No, that play words. That's not real.
You want to find out? Here you go.
I start growling loudly.
So are you telling me you're attacking?
No, I'm not attacking. I'm trying to give Huss's word meaning. If they don't believe me, maybe I growl loudly, and if they continue on, we'll see what happens in the next round.
So are you or are you not attacking? That's my question.
If he doesn't believe me, I'm going to attack him.
Believe you what? You're not
I'm
doing
going to
anything
attack-
other than
I'm-
walking up to him.
I'm going to attack him because we're Huss's escort.
Then everybody roll initiative.
Do you want me to roll another initiative?
Yes.
I've already done it recently. Okay. Boom. Oh. Good job, everybody. High five.
Hey, that's more appropriate for my turtle.
That seems right. All right. So
Should have room for all three of us down here.
Scamos, you go first.
Figures.
Also, by the way, the crab, anything that the crab basically says, he just kind of goes do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Creeps crab.
Do 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 do. That's all he does. He's just kind of humming to himself the entire time.
I'm gonna pull up my loop and just kind of play along with his time.
Yeah, so that's all he really does.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play along with
All right, so you're gonna be playing music in the other room. Got it.
Yep.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
All right, it's Gregic's turn, and Gregic has decided. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I forgot to roll for him. And where'd it go? There it is. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Okay. Cool. There's that. And that's... Yeah, so Gregic does go next anyway. That works out. Amadrea, what did you roll for your initiative? Sorry.
It sucked.
7.
I rolled a 7. Yeah.
Oh, goody. Okay, cool. That's 10 less than what you did last time.
Yep.
And all those pixies did come upstairs, right? With you?
They would have, yes.
All
If
right.
you moved them up.
I didn't yet. That's why I was asking.
So we have, if we've burned 4 polymorphs, then we have 4 left, methinks.
Burn 5.
Oh, okay.
No, 4. No, 4, because you used 2, and then Cascamos never used 1. So yes, 4.
Excellent.
So we still have 4.
All right.
From yeah, okay.
All right, so we are good to go. Skamos went. Gregic, kind of just roars and looks on. Yeah, because there's not enough room, and because you guys aren't quite actually on the lines.
What?
You weren't quite on the lines.
Oh.
That's why it looked like you had more room than what you actually did.
Do you want me to scoot over so you can swing at both on the next turn? Because I take up way too much space. Actually, no, it should be fine. Never mind. Disregard the dwarf.
And this guy should be here. Yeah, they should be like that. All right. So Gregic Rex moves up. Pixies are doing anything?
No.
All right. And
Oh.
Dorothy Rex.
And the reach of 10. Click. I'm just going to sidestep over 5. No, I'm not, actually. No, that's fine. It doesn't even matter. There's the page. I should have had this already pulled up. I'm sorry, everybody. Take a bite out of that guy. I'm assuming the 21 hits.
Yeah.
And then the tail on that goon. Ugh. Is that a no or a yes?
13 misses.
Oof. Alrighty. Drea should be able to hit both those targets, no problem. Correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay. And all right, cool. So the one that just got bit. It's like, hey, they say you're not supposed to get in here. And he takes a swing with his great club. With hits with a 22. And does 18 points of damage. He then swings again, which hits for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, Amandrea Rex.
Okay. Time to bite some faces.
Ooh.
Yep, that
Rex
hits.
time.
Yep, 24 points of damage.
And then tail swipe this other guy.
That hits. Yeah. For another 20 points of damage.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Not the dwarf.
What happened to... What did you roll, though?
A 5 or a
Yeah, I'm just trying to find your dude there, Dwarfy Rex. Okay, yeah, you were at 13. Yeah, I screwed up, but yeah, we'll put you in the right spot.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to go till now.
Oh.
Huss, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to do Tidal Wave, because I can hit them both.
Okay.
See if they make their saving throw.
That one fails. And the other fails.
Ooh. Knocking on their door.
17 to Tug. And 18 to Cog.
Knock, knock.
And we both get to go on the floor.
Yep.
Get swifty.
So you guys get advantage on your next fight
Oh.
if they don't get.
So Cog, who gets to go immediately after that, will stand
Oh,
up.
that sucks.
And will take a swing at Amandrea. And will hit. And then we'll take a second swing. And we'll do 22 points of damage. Alright.
Get him,
Skamos,
Frankie,
you're
get
back.
him.
You hear the sounds of combat happening.
I just play my lute louder.
Alright. Works for me.
I hear nothing.
You guys will be fine.
Yeah. Last thing any of us want is to get caught up in a fireball, but yeah.
Okay. So whoops. Whose turn is it? It's Greg's turn. He still can't do anything. So he's just gonna stand there. Right. Pixie's doing anything?
Nope.
Alright, so Tug, who is just gonna do what he's been doing. Protecting the door at all costs. Oh, he didn't stand up. Still hits, though, while he stays on the ground. Does 20 points of damage. He then stands up.
That's my foot.
I mean, they're hill giants. It's not like they're bright, as you guys well know. His second hit, 19 points of damage. And 21 more or 19 to hit, 21 more points of damage. That's what I meant to say. Andrea Rex, you're up.
Okay. That was miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
So I'll try tail on that guy.
That one will hit. And 29 more points of damage. And Morgan.
Oh, why I keep closing this tab out, I don't know. I'm going to take a bite out of this dude. No, that hits, so let's drop the damage on his face. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and yeah, so you take him out with that.
Oh.
And sorry. Yep. All right, cool.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move down into the space this other guy was in to see if I can't get Greg to step forward.
Okay. Give me a second here.
Crap, now I can't move my portrait. Whole window.
And all right, whose turn is it? Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm the one that's supposed to say that. You just got done. So Dwarfy Rex just got finished. Huss.
I'm just going to remind the ogre that these were my escorts, and to or not the ogre, but the hill giant, that these were my escorts, and I told them that at the beginning, and to say hi to Ga on his way to wherever giants go when they die. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Well played, sir.
So Cog's like, I have no idea. Hookah! And takes a he takes a swing at and hits Amandrea. And then swings his club a second time at the dwarf, which hits.
Low blow, bro.
Wait. Why is the dwarf... Wait. Did you attack yourself? You did. You did 14 points of damage to yourself. And that killed your character.
Wait, what? Yes, it did. What? No.
Hold on.
My damage
what are you?
points hasn't moved.
Why does it show you as unconscious?
What? My character sheet has
Yeah, you're not.
moved.
It's not dead. I'm just unsure on why this shows you as being unconscious. That's weird.
I know.
Okay. Well,
It's because he's on top of the hill giant.
Yeah.
oh, I knew that.
That's right.
I knew that. I knew that's what that was.
I
All right,
totally
I got
forgot.
really confused for a second. Okay, cool. Yep, and that's his turn, and he's done. Skamos. You still playing along with the crab as he sings to himself?
I'm gonna switch it up, pull out my bagpipes.
Okay.
That'll probably drown out the fighting better.
All right. So Grigic Rex runs up, and takes a bite out of Crime. or Cog, whichever's first. And 24 points of damage. That's his turn. Pixies. Whoa. Tug is dead. Or no, wait. Is Tug the dead one? Yes, Tug's the dead one.
Yes.
And now I'm Andrea.
Okay. And bite his face.
Bite his face. Do
Get
it.
wrecked. Crit him.
Oh, yes.
Shit.
That's a crit.
Right. Good job. We've been waiting a couple of days for this. Or a couple of weeks.
So is this going to be an amazing roll?
Yeah.
It's still only 4 dice.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
So
Wow.
50 points of damage. Yeah, you straight like bite his head off.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
little bit of the spine still attached. Just. Rrr.
Yeah, you
Good
rip
job.
his head directly off of his body.
I'm going to run over to Hess and get scritches. Scritches.
Did I do
That's
good?
a
Did I
good
do
rag.
good?
A good rag.
All right.
In the time it takes Amadre to do that, I slowly nudge my nose into the door to see if the door will open a little bit. If it does, I want to do that like just so that my nose is like in through the door. Hi.
Okay.
Boom.
You can definitely do that. Let's hold on. All right. So you nudge the door open. Sorry, I got distracted
Yeah.
for a second.
Like not open, like just enough so that like there's clearly a T-Rex snoot protruding through the already protruding doors. If I'm assuming these are push doors, they could be
Yeah,
pulled
so-
either way.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know,
push.
it's
They're
T-Rex.
push doors.
Cool.
You kind of push on them, and they do swing forward and open a little bit. With your high eyes on your nose, it does allow you to kind of see in this room a little bit, and essentially what you see in here, and hold on.
I'm back.
Luthi, I'm home. You have
So
to
essentially,
stay
there
tuned.
are, from what you can see when you open the door, is this kind of oval-shaped room, and in the middle of it is a fountain, very similar to the fountain in the previous room, but it also differs because it has some very, very, very very large thrones, essentially, in the area.
Oh,
And
father and the daughters. Look at that.
whoops, didn't mean to do that. And standing there, sitting in the middle. Hold on, let's go ahead and make them. Are 3 giants sitting on the thrones. One to the left, one to the right, and the other one to the left, one to the right, and then the one in the center. Standing behind these thrones are the 2 women that were seen earlier in the other room.
Ooh, fancy.
Gamos, we're probably gonna need you up here.
Skamos to the front office, please.
And And as soon as the nose kind of pushes through, you see the one with the white hair run up to the giant in the middle on the largest throne and say, "See, dear sister, these are the assassins that came to kill you." And that's where we're going to end it.
Son of a...
Okay, Turtle, we're going to go up here for some negotiations, and I have a plan.
All right. So that's where we're going to end it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being here.
Was that the remark?
I was about to get another castle.
Our folks
Darn
have
right.
essentially come in and found their way to the Maelstrom and have made their way through this area. And they seem to have found their way to the throne room. And one of the sisters is accusing them of being assassins.
I have you
And
now.
that's where we're going to end it, because that seems like a good place. It's also just a little bit before 11, so that works out for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Hope you were entertained. I know I was, because, well, things happened. Anyway, y'all are wonderful human beings. Thank you very much for being here. I will be back probably tomorrow, because I'm going to try to get Horizon Zero Dawn finished up. So pay attention to my Twitter. If you're on my Twitter, it shows up in the Discords. You know, all those things. I'll let y'all know on all those various social platforms. And if you would like to know all of my social platforms, which I know you would, what he beat me doing. Yay, mods! But thank you very much for that. Everybody, you're all wonderful human beings. At the end of every single one of my streams, I like to do a bonus roll of Divine Favor, just to say thanks for showing up and hanging out till the end. And today, our bonus roll of Divine Favor is a 16. I like it. That is 80 Divine Favor for everybody. Guys, you could have been anywhere, but you came to see me, which makes me very happy and makes you wonderful human beings. If you didn't know who I am, my name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every one of your days. I will see you all later. I love you and I miss you.
The eye rests. It has shown you all it can for now. This is not a time for sorrow, but a time for joy. When one chapter ends, another must always begin. Ponder upon the lessons you have just witnessed, and heed its wisdom. Apply it to your lives. Go forth, be well, and do good towards the others that enter your story. Let your chapter and their book